Test 1, 2, 3. Let's give this a try. Okay. Works. Nice. How are we looking with the ads? As always, totally scuffed. So give me a 3-minute block just in case of shenanigans. One of the Twitchers. Nice. It's been quite a while. Oi. So yeah, I hope you're all doing fine. Give me only 3 minutes and then I think we should be fine to continue to the start of the stream. I love it that my timer is also broken. Perfect, simply perfect. We don't need 5 minutes, so it's no problem. The last 2 minutes and then we're good. I love it when everything is so scuffed. Let's do it like this. I should go online. Chat is live and well. That's at least a start. Okay. Steam works as well. Internet is up once more, which is kind of nice, because yeah, yesterday, especially during the night, I did not have any internet, which was kind of stupid. Rest of the feed should be fine. YouTube works as well. By the way, everybody, I'm also streaming on Kick right now. So that is also a thing of beauty. Multi-streaming times 3 achieved. That's kind of nice. So good things are happening right now. But my stream info is not updated, sucks a little bit. So I have to get that one where it belongs. Hello! Hello everybody, welcome back to the Void. Your host is me, the one, the only, Peter. Here's some music for you all. To relax, to enjoy the show. So, by the way everybody, I finally did it. I implemented the chat section here, so if you want to be fancy, got a dedicated just chatting box now. The power is ours. Got it horizontal, got it vertical. My numb technical streamer brain finally got things done, so that's kind of good. Also got some nice little additions to the stream library, so we will be streaming a lot of variety in the next few 20 days until Magic hits. Hey, Abomination! Welcome. Interesting. Oops. I tried it out off stream. Works not too bad. Still a little bit iffy with the chat settings because Stream Elements sometimes does not update, does not know what to do, so we'll see if it is the long-term solution for us. Still not sure if I like the horizontal chat more than the vertical chat. But yeah. You all can tell me what you think about it, if you want to see chat live on stream or not. If you want to just lurk around, everything is fine. So let's have a look. Where we shall place ourselves today. As I can see, I tried to wrap my camera also a little bit so that you can enjoy all of my beauty. Nonetheless, the green screen sucks. So might have to change it back. All of the ugliness in one stream. Perfect. But yeah. We'll be playing a little bit of Slay the Spire 1 too today. Kinda want to see what's the difference between Slay the Spire 1 and Slay the Spire 2. Ooh, Abomination being in bed before you go live. Nice. Sweet. Yeah, I have the bed directly to my computer, so that's not a problem. Give me a second. This looks kind of scuffed. Worst case, I turn the camera off for today. But what is a green screen good for if you don't use it? The funny thing is, before I decided to go online once more, I kinda got everything together, and now everything is scuffed once more. But nonetheless, worst case, we'll do it different. Change my properties once more. Just go back to the 720 setting. Ah! I know what the problem is. Oh, I love it. So my camera settings do reset whenever I restart the computer. Perfect. I know exactly what the problem is. Yeah. Have to figure that one out, but otherwise I think we should be fine. Haha! The zoom it was. The zoom it was indeed. So... let's have a look how this works. Music begun. Game starter. Play Slay the Spire. Ooh, and you can also play it with mods, so that's kind of nice. But yeah, for the start we will be having a look at it vanilla and see how far we come. First time opening the game today, so I hope everything works out. Okay, so that's fine. Enter your name. So, first things first. Game settings, input settings, control settings. What are we playing with? Resolution is up. Got a little bit of a wider screen. Borderless full screen is what I kinda want. Then I guess we will be starting with displaying all of the damages. Confirmation when choosing a card, we will see. Ooh, Abomination says he has been on the fence on this game for a long time. You can stick around for 20 minutes, okay. So we'll try to be fast today, that's fine. Got also chat behind me, so hey, that should work. Oops. If you have some suggestions, by the way, Abomination, let me know. As always, backseating, very appreciated. The The resolution settings are a little bit strange, not gonna lie, for full screen. Bottle is full screen. Hope it does not minimize. That's a little bit too high for my taste. You've never played it? Oh, interesting, okay. So it will be a first playthrough for you, for us both. That's nice. Yeah, display all of the good stuff. Fast mode is interesting. It does not explain what fast mode is. Perfect. Unless input is okay. Confirm, cancel, map. Relic with D. Ah, you've been contemplating to try it for a while too. Yeah, nice. I bought it during the Steam sale. So that was kinda my trigger where I said, okay, let's log in. Slay the Spire 2 is in beta right now. Early access, everyone can play it. A lot of streamers enjoy it very much, especially the Magic players. And I always had a little bit of a taste for roguelikes. I'm a kind of a hunter and gatherer myself, so exactly what I need. I hope that we can open up all of the keybinds because I'm a little bit foggy with my memory. So never ever sure if I remember everything. So that should be fine as is. Then let's quit out, see if it reopens on full size. So that you all can enjoy it in its 1920 1080p glory. Yeah, that looks well. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see if I can switch. Okay. Nope, it minimizes, which I don't like. So let's go. Bottle is full screen, try that. And exit once more. Oh, next time I'll do this before starting stream. But yeah, I'm normally pretty good at strategy-based games. So I think we have a nice little start. Fast and dirty. Yeah, this looks way better. Perfect. Then let's go play start with standard. I guess we only have one character first. 3 locked slots, so that's kind of interesting. The Ironclad. Remaining soldier of the Ironclad sold his soul to harness demonic energies. Burning blood at the end of the combat, heal for 6. Okay. So nice little tank. Let's see. 5 unlocks remaining. Let's embark on some journeys. If the music is too quiet, let me know. Otherwise, we'll see where I should be setting myself up. Chuck. Got chat behind me. So that should be fine. So, we'll try it like this. See how far I come. Legend unknown. Merchant treasure rest. Everything seems good? Nice. That's important. Most important thing is that you enjoy the journey. I can dawdle around as much as I want. But if it's bad on your end, let me know as soon as possible. So, many streamers normally try to map out the journey before they start. At the very beginning, our first real question is, do you want to start left or right? Unknowns are kinda interesting, but if you do not know what you're doing, it's kinda tough. Like me some merchants. Got some rest, some monsters before. So I think we'll start left and see what's happening. I could also start right away with some unknowns. But I'm not sure if I want that at the first playthrough. So let's go in and have a look. A little bit of tutorial, nice. Defeat enemies by playing cards from your hand. Okay, turn ends when you're out of energy. And you also get new energy and new cards. Play defensive cards to gain block when enemies are about to attack. Okay. I hope it's not like Clay Obscure where you have to block actively. It's been quite a while since I played that game. Block reduces incoming attack damage but wears off. Okay, that's nice. So you can harness some defense. Can observe an enemy's intent, okay. So you know more or less how much damage you will be getting that one turn. Okay, okay. So let's have a look. So I think we start with some blocks. Then strike the one here. Strike the one there. Ooh, not enough energy. Ooh, good to know. So, because it's a roguelike, I think we will not replenish our health at the end of the battle. So, staying healthy as much as possible might be the way. Nonetheless, I think having some block is always good. And I guess... Can we get some block after attacking too? How much energy do we have? So this is our energy. We have 3 out of 3. Lose only 1 per action, so that's fine. Could go more on the offense, but I kinda want to tank most of the damage. So I think we'll just do it like this. Pass turn for now. Oh, no more cards. Okay, so your deck can diminish. Okay, you shuffle your discard pile back into the deck, so that's good to know. So always in the rotation between the draw pile, discard pile here. So the smaller your deck is, the more your control you have over your actions. Negative status, okay, we cannot save ourselves against that, so I think we just close out the game. Chuck. Okay, you get healed, that's important to know, so that's fine. And you also get to either take or skip some rewards. We'll be having a look at the rewards, because I kinda want to get to know the game a little bit better. Exhaust 1 card at random. Remove until end of combat. True grit. The question with the removed cards is, does it come back or where does it go? Until end of combat, so I think you lose a card forever. And that at random sucks a little bit, so I'm not sure about that. Ironclad is kinda nice because it's offense and defense in 1 card, only costs 1. Uppercut seems like a nice card against some bosses. So I think we'll be taking uppercut and have a look at it. Oh, whoops. Ooh, okay, click on your rewards, important. Interesting, interesting. So, let's have a look at it. Yeah, don't want no negatives. I think we start with some defense and then just uppercut in 1 turn, SS line down. Could have also saved the uppercut to debuff the spike slam here. Maybe I should be a little bit more careful. Vulnerable is kinda nice, gives us more damage. And then, yeah. I think we just stay on blocks and get some debuffs going. How long does vulnerable take? So for 2 turns, more damage is nice. Debuff, okay, so I think we just smack in. Close it out. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, uppercut seems crazy. Totally true, totally true. So, attack potion, choose 1 of 3 random cards that cost you 0. Okay, that one is nice. Seems like a consumable. Yeah, okay, you've got 3 consumables in your slot, so that's nice. Okay, they stay with you between rooms is good. So you will not lose them if you continue. Yeah, the thing with this game is, if I remember correctly, your deck will stay the same, so if you make it a little bit too big, it might be tough until you lose a run. Yeah, it looks definitely very visual appealing. So would recommend it. Would recommend you waiting for a Steam sale though. I bought it for $5 for €5 during the Steam sale, so they have a massive discount on Steam. At the moment it costs €20 right now. But it's definitely worth it, I would say. If you want to have a look at it, just because. There you can see. No, that's backward for fools. Stupid. Slay. So yeah, Slay the Spire 1, 23. Slay the Spire 2, also 23. You can buy it also in a bundle. I bought it, as I said before, the one I bought for €5, and then Slay the Spire 2 was also on a 30% discount. So the Steam Summer Sale definitely the best time to buy it on the cheap if you're in for it. Yeah. So that would definitely recommend that album. So, Cleave dealing damage to everything is kinda neat. Flag seems a little bit strange. Not sure if we need Burning Pact right now, so I think we'll go for the Cleave here and then proceed. As long as it upgrades our deck, it's fine. And then we have a look at the Merchant. Kinda want to see what the Merchants can do. Ooh, $29 Canadian. Yeah. But I personally think it's definitely worth. If you want the chillaxing roguelike, it's definitely good. Hey, Rammelfelder, you were rated. Nice. Doing fine, doing fine. How do you, brother? Hope you're doing well. Oi. Same old, same okay. Okay. Ooh, defensive. This enemy intends to block and use a buff. So we can strike right now. I think we just bash in. Get some debuffs going and then... yeah, cleave for max damage. Chuck. Last turn. Okay, strength up, defense up. But I think we can close this out this time. Or maybe not. Okay. Just go strikes. Oh, that should work. Nice. Sweet, take the goldies. Add a card to the deck. Oh, the fun thing, by the way, is you can also skip. So if you see only 3 very mediocre or stupid cards, you can always just say, nope, I keep my deck slim and fit. And just keep it at it. Keep it as is. And be happy with that. Okay, Abram says he watched one person play it before. They had sound off and were playing so fast they didn't know what was going on. The fun thing in this stream is we're playing very educational. So if you have questions, always feel free to ask. Has been a given always during my Magic streams, will be also a given during our first playthroughs, because I think it's more fun to learn together. And backsitting is something that I personally enjoy, because there will be always people that know the game way better than me. And I think it's kind of fun to learn from other people, so if you want to learn the game together, can definitely always hop into the stream. I can only be played if every card in your hand is an attack. That seems kind of tough. Twin Strike is kind of nice. Thunderclap is way better though. 4 damage and a play vulnerable to all enemies is so good. I think we need some AoE. So here we go. So what do we have here? Strategic. This enemy intends to use a buff. Also on death applies 2 vulnerable. So this kind of setup seems a little bit more that you want to get the enemies down as low as possible and then just strike them both at the same time. Not sure if that is a good decision though, because 2 enemies hitting you at the same time seems a little bit tough. Nonetheless, we get the defense going so that we do not take too much damage this turn. Fungi Beast. Okay, so the fungi is the debuff of the Spore Clouds. Good to know. So I think we've got 2 choices. We could either debuff one and then just call it a day. We could also leave both and then strike. Overall, this deals 16 plus 6 is 22. So we could get the big down that buffs down a little bit. With the vulnerable, we'll definitely have to kill next turn. Let's see. Let's see how this works. Also, I think vulnerable should not stack. Or does it stack? That's an important part to know. What do we have here? Uppercut deals 13, so that one is down, which is nice. This one buffs, so we could set up a little bit of block here. So I think we do this. Get the block going, get rid of the big one. Risk it for the biscuit. The shields should stack. Okay, the shields do not stack per... Stack only around for one turn. So that was a wasted turn. Good to know. We don't have a debuff, so we cannot get rid of it right away. So I think we just double block here. Could eat all of the damage and speculate if we really feel really fancy, but I think it's not necessary. Okay, never mind me. The drag and drop is still something that I have to learn. Simply perfect. How does kick in YouTube look? Nice. The bots and spammers already in my chat, perfect. Yeah. For the quick kick chat. I don't need you botting or something like that. So no harm, no foul. But yeah. Everything is fine. I will find my way. Okay, let's close this out. Oh, kick is such a strange place. Flex potion, gain 5 strength at the end of your turn, lose 5 strength, okay. Yeah, I think just having potions is nice. Don't know if you lose a turn if you use them. We'll give it a try. Have a look at the collection. Okay, Intimidate seems interesting. Less damage is always nice. Ooh, Headbutt is also kinda interesting because you can manipulate the top of your deck, so that's kinda fun. So it's either Intimidate or the Headbutt. Intimidate is kinda nice of an AoE debuff. For free is also kinda fun. Only works once, but it's kinda neat. Yeah, we can hold 3 potions. The big question is how we open up our slots. If we can discard them or if we have to use them. So that's something that we will have to look out for. What would you say, chat? Do you want to see me pick the Intimidate or the Headbutt? I think both cards are quite solid, at least for the start here. I'm personally more of a hit first, ask questions later guy, so I'm a little bit more inclined to take the Headbutt here. But I can definitely see us pick the Intimidate just in case for some boss shenanigans. Okay. Multi-chat in OBS also works nice. So yeah, I think we'll take the Headbutt and see if it's the right decision or not. Then... Do we want to take the long road here? Get ourselves some treasure? Do we want to rest first? I think so far it looks quite nice. Yeah, we'll have a look at the merchant though. Kinda want to see what he got. Hello! What do we have here, Mr. Merchant? So... Friendfire. Exhaust your hand, deal 7 damage for each card exhausted. Friendfire looks kinda busted, but costs also a lot of gold. I saw a boomerang on a sale. Big hit minus uppercut. Yeah. I think uppercutting... Big hit uppercut can definitely set up some nice wombo combos. Metallize. Ooh. If you gain something end of turn, I think it will last for the next turn, so that could be also interesting. I'm looking dangerous, nice. Not sure if we should invest our gold already or if we should wait for something more valuable. A jack of all trades seems a little bit tough. Everything that is random is something that I personally dislike a little bit too much. Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand, exhaust. So the secret weapon is a little bit expensive, so I think we will do some runs first and then have a look at the merchants later on, if we get stuck. What else do we have in the item slot? Ink bottle, draw a card when you play 10. That's interesting. Gambling check is strange. Chemical X seems kinda nice. Colorless potion adding more cards is sweet. Plated armor, what does that do? I guess plated armor sticks. Maybe something like that. Weakened creature deals 25 less damage with attacks. Okay, okay. Ooh, and you can also remove cards from the deck. That's big. I think the card removal service is the most important part about the merchant here. Okay, okay, but it also gets way more expensive the more cards you want to remove. So if you see a specific build, you can always go for that one. So that's kind of fun. Fiendfire seems kind of fun. Not sure, but it seems more like an advanced strategy, so I think we'll leave it at that. Could go for double tap. Kinda like all of the cards that cost nothing though. So yeah, I think we just leave the merchant as is. And have a look here. What is this? Okay, heal for 30% of your max health. We recover ourselves after every fight though, so I think this is more for advanced gameplay. So that's kinda strange. Upgrade a card in your deck. Smith seems interesting. What does smithing do? How can we use it the most? Let's have a look. If you want to upgrade headbutt. Okay, so the resting space is kinda nice. That's pretty good. I think it's important to know which card is really good in your deck. But Thunderclap, more AoE, so that's kinda neat. Could also go for the cleave here to 11. Kinda like the vulnerable to all, so I think we'll go Thunderclap here. Did it cost me anything? Seems not to be the case, so that's kinda nice. So let's see what the first unknown will be. The serpent. You walk into a room to find a large hole in the ground as you approach the hole. An enormous serpent creature appears from within. What have we got here? Hello, adventurer. I ask you a simple question. The most fulfilling of lives is that in which you can buy anything. Do you agree? Unplayable at the end of your turn game 1 week. I humbly disagree. I guess we'll have to fight. Kinda don't want to get the debuff here. Not sure what it's for. So, either Elite fight or another unknown. Kinda want to see how hard the Elite fights are, so I think we'll give it a try. Might end my round wide away, but I'm kinda in for some shenanigans. Whoa, gain 8 block, okay. And it's asleep. Deal 13. Yeah, I think we'll uppercut first, get rid of the shields. Then have a look here. Arm stun, this enemy is on its stun on its turn, so will not attack, so that's good. Then we just go headbutt, do it like that. Got our card back from the discard pile, so that's nice. You can also look at the discard pile, so that's good. So that's really sweet. Love to see that. So no enemy turn. Ooh, 18 damage, okay, that's a lot. Upgrade the Thunderclap, here we have it. Another uppercut, so I think we'll defend. And just uppercut once more. That's a lot of damage. So big, yikes there. As much defense as possible. Yeah, the more debuff the better it is, I guess. Set up for the follow-ups. Ouch. So evading elites seems to be a good thing to do. Especially if you don't have anything that can get rid of debuffs. So this run might end rather soonish. But only debuff, no damage. Takes also a lot of damage right now. So I think we just got uppercut, headbutt once more. This looks good so far. Let's see what the debuff is. Okay, strength down. Attack -1. Also block gain down. Another 18. Can we close this out? 50% more damage. So this deals 10. Oh, this deals 14. 14 plus 24 should be game. Let's see if this works as I think it does. No, it's only 18. What the heck? Why? Why, deck? Why? Yeah, but only 30 damage should be still fine, I guess. So let's make a little bit more. Leave it up. How much damage will we take? Should be 14. No, it's only 13. Nice. There's definitely happening a lot on screen. Yeah, 50% would only be half the number added on. Totally true. Yeah, the double... Normally in Fs, you know the drill. You get the double because it's a multiplier and then you do the addition and the subtraction. But if you get the debuff before anything else and then subtract... you get even less benefit. So yeah, but this game is over, so that's nice. Haha! That's nice. Rewards earned. Well earned rewards. Nice, nice. Oh, okay. Take the gold. Hey, a pickup game. 2 potion slots. That's kind of nice. So potion belt is very big. Relics found throughout the Spire grant unique bonuses and remain throughout your run. They can also be found by defeating powerful foes with adjusts. Then gain more dex. What does dexterity do? Improves block gain from cards. So that seems kind of nice. Yeah, looks like it's run down. Okay, power cards. This card applies a power to you when used. Powers are passive abilities that remain. Hey, that's nice. Block is not removed at the start of your turn. That's a big one. Barricade seems kinda neat. Stacking block is always good. Now I know why we gained health. Because we've got the passive here, the Burning Blood. So Ironclad loves to lose not too much life and then just replenish to full. Okay, that was the reason. Good to know that. Oh, so much to learn about this game. Kind of fun. Choose an attack or power card. Add a copy of the card into your hand. Interesting. I think... Which passive do we want? Inflame, dual wield. I think Barricade is kinda nice. Because Ironclad wants to replenish at the end of the battle. By the way, chat. Gold and blue. Oh, I can have a look at it. Would love to have a look at the tutorial. Deck map. Can have a look at the map, which is nice. Can have a look at the deck, which is fine. But yeah, I would love to see the explanations. So that's a little bit sad right now. I think we'll try Barricade and see how well it does. So let's go for that one and proceed. Costs a lot of our turn. Takes a whole turn just to set that one up. Let's pick the treasure. Okay. Nunchuck. Every time you play 10 attack, gain... whatever this is. Ah, it's energy. Okay. So we get some energy, we replenish some health. So that's nice. Let's go. Barricade should be for the whole battle, if I remember the description right. We'll try it out this next fight. The big question is, we are at 52. Not sure if we can live through another elite. We have a rest though. The unknowns are kind of fun to look at though. But we've got some unknowns here too, if you really feel fancy. I think we dodge the merchants for now. Don't really need them. So question is, do we want to go rest it up a little bit more? And just skip the unknowns? I think we do it like this. Have a look at it. Among the stone and boulders, you notice an intricate, large blue statue resembling a wind. You find gold spilling from its crack. Maybe there is more inside. Pray, remove a card from your deck, lose 7 HP. What the heck? Why? Why should I do this? Getting gold seems fine. The fun thing about these kinda strange intermezzos is you see this, and then something unexpected could happen, so what could go wrong? But maybe it's just the benefit and the deficit here. So you get the benefit of removing a card that you don't want in your deck and then just lose 7 HP in return. I think we just... Yeah, secrets. Give us all of your secrets. I think we just destroy and gain some gold. Stack up the gold for the next one. Onwards it is. But I kinda like this kinda side quests, side missions here, so that's good. So we could go and try that out. I kinda want to get this run. Okay, you can replenish before you hit the boss at the top. Could try go the elite route, or if we feel really fancy. I personally think with 52 we're still fine, so let's try another normal fight. So yeah, so these are common cards, I guess, which are grey. Then you've got the uncommon cards, which are blue. Then you've got the unique passive cards, which are yellow. So I'm not sure if you open up... Yeah, it's a power card, so I think you always open up with Barricade. Big problem is we lose a whole turn, so not sure about that one. Big question with the Nunchuck is, do we have to use 10 attack cards, or is it just 10 attack damage? Reading comprehension exercise at its finest. Both buffs. Waha! Gains block, so we would love to get rid of that one in one turn. They're both buffed too, so I think we'll just try and barricade, but the question is how much damage they do to us. Getting the shields on getting the shields on getting hit is so tough. Yeah, we gotta test the barricade, totally true. So let's see what they do. Might get punished for that one. Kinda want to get rid of at least one enemy. Cause we are already a little bit weakened. Okay, uppercut. Oh, ever so close. Ever so close. So 6 damage it is. So I think we'll set up with a little bit of block. Then just uppercut and try to get rid of the louse next turn. So the block stays. That's the most important part. I think we have to pile a little bit more block to make that really work. So can start with Thunderclap, get vulnerable on everything. So start with the Thunderclap, Detch. What is Ritual? At the end of its turn it gains 3 strength, so it will get ever so strong every turn. So the longer the cultist stays around, I think the worse it will get for us. And we've got 2 strikes with the debuff. Could also bash for more debuff next turn. This is right now 12 damage. This is 9 plus 9 is 18. I think we still go for the vulnerable here. Next turn will hurt. Ugh. So we've got Headbutt, we've got Bash. My discard pile is empty, oh no. Yeah, I think we just Bash and then Headbutt once more. Nunchuck counts the cards being played. That's the most important part, I would say. Upping our energy seems kinda busted, but we have to stack our attack cards a little bit better. Keeping a debuff as is definitely something that I like. So I think we just Headbutt and uppercut in combination. I think the uppercut headbutt combo is definitely sweet. Yeah, I think for blockade, you just need to hit your block cards. So I guess... Yeah, and the big thing is, especially during this one, as I have witnessed so far, it's way easier to just get rid of the enemies. As you can see, he's already dead. So we do not really need the blocks, but it might be coming handy when we hit the final boss atop the spire. So that should be, I think, a good safety valve for the final fight. We'll see how useful it is. Otherwise, we just have to get rid of it, I guess. So yeah, Clash looks kind of fun, but is really, really tough to enable when you have block cards and attack cards. I'm not sure about that one. Boomerang with the random I don't like. Twin Strike with the double strike seems kind of fun. I think we'll get the Twin Strike and have a look at it. I personally don't feel too healthy for the elite, so we'll just go for the unknowns here. And pray that we don't hit the elite by surprise. Ooh. Big fish. As you make your way down a long corridor, you see a banana, a donut in a box. What's in the box? Floating about. Okay, no. Upon close inspection, they are tied to strings coming from holes in the ceiling. There's a quiet crackling from above us. As you approach the objects, what do you do? Whatever shall we do? What's in the box? I guess if we pick the donut, it's a safe option and we will not have to deal with any repercussions. We can obtain a relic, which I think could be interesting in the direction of the late game setting before the final boss fight. Wah. We obtain something random relic, but we also get cursed. I personally want to dodge curses for now, and I think replenishing health is kind of nice, so let's go for the banana and see what happens. You eat a banana, it's nutritious and slightly magical, healing you. Okay, interesting. Nothing happens. Ooh, and a merchant. Let's see if there is something that we want. So we've got fire breathing. Whenever you draw a status or curse card, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Whoa. That one seems kinda nice. Especially if you have draw cards. It's a power, so we can... That one is kinda interesting, because does it count whenever you draw a card during your turn, or does it have to start the turn and then draw extra cards? We don't have any status or curse cards, so that does not work at all. Kinda like the card overall, but it seems to be a power for a specific build. So yeah, Boomerang is now... Whoa, Impervious. Okay, 30 block. I think Impervious with Blockade could be kinda fun. Costs also a lot of gold though. Still think the block option with the heal here, especially for longer runs, might be the way to go in the long term. The bomb at the end of 3 turns deal also 40 damage to all enemies. That seems also kinda fun. We can only get one. Kinda want to get more blocks. Yeah, I think 30 block looks kinda nice. What else do we have? Orange pellets as item. Whenever you play a power attack and skill in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. Ooh. Pellet seems kinda nice, but it's just a one-turn item, I guess. Or are these relics? Are these relics that stay? Because this looks more potion-y like... Whoops. And these seem to be relics that stick with you like powers, I guess. So think hoarding gold, then getting yourself some power seems nice. Improving your deck with some cards seems good. Power attack and skill in the same turn, remove all your debuffs is good. I think orange palette seems kinda nice. Yeah, with the potion belt we have the 5 slots. Not sure if the items reset after a run, so that will be kind of fun to see. First runs are always so exciting. Because the roguelikes that I've played so far give you all of the equipment items and then you can have a decision what you want to keep, what you want to equip. Some just take all of the items from you after the run, so that's also a thing. So what do we want to get, chat? Do we want to get Impervious or do we want to get the orange pellets? Not sure if we have a skill though. We've got the attack cards. Nah, I'm stupid. We've got the skill cards here. We've got the attack cards here, so we have all 3 types. We could try out the pellets and see if it does us well to get rid of debuffs. I think debuff management is the most important part. Would love to get impervious. Not gonna lie. But drawing it is always tough. So I think we go for the orange pellets and see how it works for us. Yeah. So they seem like equipment that you have always available, so that's good. And then I think besides impervious, nothing else is really interesting. Fire breath might be fun, but not with this build. So I think we'll keep it as is and just leave. Yeah, you would assume everything resets, but I think you can power up your characters permanently with unlocks. Okay, okay. So yeah, let's proceed. See if I get punished for my decisions or not. 1 fight left. Then we can reset. Oh, getting the 30 block for the boss fight would have definitely been a good start. But I think getting rid of debuffs on demand seems kinda good too. So first things first. This one tries to debuff. Also when its HP is at 2 or below, 50% will split into 2 smaller slimes. Okay, okay, okay. So yeah, I think we just uppercut here, then headbutt here. Then pass turn for now. Okay. Frail. 25% less block from now on for 2 turns, that's fine. So we could set up with barricade. We'll take a lot of damage though. No big debuff here. Does this trigger when he hits 50%? Also with Spike Slime's current HP. So we get uppercut, get him down to 31. So the slimes will have 31 life, or will they have each 15? I don't know, I don't know. 16 damage is a lot though, so that sucks. And I think as long as we can decide when he splits, it's also fine. So I think we go with barricade because we want to try that one out and then pass for now. Just eat the 16 damage and cry a little bit about it. Oh, with 25%. Ah, okay. So the debuff is already calculated in damage that is shown. That's very good to know. So you don't have to make extra head muffs. You want if the split resets also attack? Ah, that's also interesting to see. So we can experiment a lot here, so kinda like that. Yeah, he wants to get us with a negative. I kinda want to see how much defense we can stockpile. So do it like this. Yeah, and then just thunderclap here. 37, so ever so close to splitting. So next turn... Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, we've got the wombo combo once more, so that's nice. Can uppercut. Get him down to 24 and then just see what happens. Oh, does he only split at the end of turn? That's good to know. I thought he would split right away. So can we get rid of him? Nope. 8 to all, twin strike. Twin strike deals 5. With vulnerable should deal more, so that's a little bit strange. I think we could go twin strike, see how much it does. So yeah, that's 14. So that's strange. The damage calc that you see on screen is raw value, and then you get the debuffs tagged on it, so you have to do the muffs. The damage that you see from your opponent is already calculated. So that's really good to know. But if I overlooked something, let me know, chat, because this is how I understand it right now. Okay, he's a 10. So with headbutt, I think we just win. Yeah, nice. Sweet cheese. Ah, by the way, chat, I think I'll get you up a little bit more about my top so that everyone can read you. Let's have a look. Lose to deal 15. Hemokinesis seems kinda busted. Hemokinesis is also kinda interesting because we have the natural health regeneration. So that could be nice to get just sweeping the small opponents and still have full health at the end of the fight. Hey, Body Slam seems kinda nice, especially with the block pile. Stockpile. Anger. Deal 6 damage, add a copy of this card to your discard pile. Big question with Anger is, at the end of battle, do we then have more Anger cards in our deck? Is this a card that controls ever so much Anger? Anger also kind of nice with the headbutt, recycling your card, so that could be a nice wombo combo. All of these skills look kind of busted, not gonna lie. I think Hemokinesis without healing during battle could be a little bit tough. It's a nice finisher though. Anger with the recycling is kind of busted. But Body Slam, if we can stockpile a lot of block, seems also kind of fun. No split for him. No, 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 no. Not this time. Well, let's shrink this maybe a little bit. So, so chat, what should we get? I think we go for the Anger here. Kind of want to try that one out. Yeah, we also did not take the 30 block. So I think we go Anger here. See if we can recycle it. Yeah, these do not really matter. I think we just stay in the middle. First things first. Guess we smith first. Or can we only smith or rest? I think we can do both. At least I think we can. Hey, that's kind of nice. Ooh, we could upgrade our barricade block power here. I think upgrading power seems kind of busted. What does Anger do? Deals more damage, okay. As does the Twin Strike. So yeah, getting the cost of barricade down seems kind of nice. More weak, more vulnerable, also kind of interesting. So I think our rare cards here definitely looking quite juicy. Headbutt only dealing more damage. So either more debuff or less block use. I think we'll go for the upgrade of the barricade here. We'll look at it. Oh, okay. We cannot replenish our health with Smith. That's good to know. Let's pray that I'm not dead because of my fumble here. So, Guardian it is. Defensive. This enemy intends to block on its turn, okay. After receiving 30 damage, changes to defensive mode, so we can then set this up. We've got Headbutt Anger combo, so that's kinda nice. Also the Thunderclap for some debuff. So yeah. By the way, chat, can you understand me quite well? Sometimes the music is a little bit louder than I would like. But if it's fine, we'll keep it as is. So, I think we'll do it like this. We just Thunderclap, get the debuff going as long as there is no shield here. Then play the Anger. The thing is, Headbutt should deal 13, so exactly before the defense stance change. Abomination is hooked, very nice. Happy with the viewing experience, that's awesome, that's good. That's very fine. So I think, yeah, we go Headbutt here. Then can get back one of the Angers or get the Thunderclap back. I think we just go with the Anger here. And then, yeah, Twins. Do we want to push him into defense mode? I think we do. Just to see, okay, he gets 20 defense here. Because we have to deal damage, he will switch always, so it doesn't even matter. Sharp Height. Whoa, okay. So that's kinda... oh, that's tough. Sharp Height kinda sucks here. So I think we have to defend first, so that we don't take too much damage. Building up Anger definitely seems kind of fun. He also hits for 9. Could stay on the defense here. Does he switch back to attack stance is a big question. Could wait for his debuff to go away. Should we attack? Yeah, it's totally fine, Abon. It's totally fine. Still trying to figuring out my stream schedule for the time. At the moment, we have planned a morning block with Slay the Spire and an afternoon block with New Genix. So if you're into strategy games, then definitely check out the stream later on too. I will be on once again in around 5 hours. And maybe stream until 8 PM CET. You think we should use the Danker? Yeah, the big problem is he gets revenge on every attack that I do. And he deals some damage, so we should just try and tank the damage here. I think the best thing is to attack him during his attack stance and force him into defense. Not sure about the revenge values here. And we did not replenish our health because I did not know that you have either the option of smithing or resting, so that's something to consider in the next upcoming runs. I kinda am inclined to just wait it out and see what our opponent does. I never ever have the right strategy. I'm just turning around and praying. We can try it, but I think we will lose way too much health. I think I'll just end here. See what happens. Okay, he sticks in defense. Whoa, okay, he buffs and hit for 8 twice. What the heck? This is aggressive stance. This looks like defensive stance. Why is defensive stuff so aggressive? So yeah, we go for barricade. That's the first thing to do. Oh, he hit for so much damage. Cannot uppercut. He will try to defend here. Defense might be the wrong strategy here. Okay. Sharp Eyes wears off, so that's a thing to know. Whoa, hit for 20. Okay, not getting the block might come back to bite me really bad. And he also flips. Ah, so the stance change is tough. I think we would be way more dead if we just attacked into his revenge mode. I think revenge is really bad for us. 40 damage. The big question is, does he change his attack pattern if we force him into the defensive stance? That would be kind of interesting to know. Big question is, can we deal 40 damage here? We can bash. So that's 8. Plus headbutt is another 13. It's only 21, it's not good enough. He's max for 20, so we're pretty dead. I think we just anger here first. Then I want to block at least one attack. Blocks are important. The unfun thing with anger here is anger just clutters my whole deck, so it will become ever so unlikely that I get the recursion with the headbutt, so that was maybe stupid for me. And he has also so much health. So we could go strike headbutt to be sure that we at least get a block next turn. I think we just need to get the debuffs going. Pass for now. Let's see how bad this will be. Not having any heal here is tough. The more we attack, the better it is with the nunchucks though. So Thunderclap first. More vulnerable. Oh, we also got the potions, totally right. 1 to 3 random attack cards added to your hand, it costs 0 this turn. How shall we do this? What potions do we have? Flex potion gain for 5 strength. Got also the dex potion, improves block gains from cards. think the dex potion here is nice. Let's get some blocks. 16 damage. This should be 14. Let's try twin spikes. How can we survive this? Okay, so nunchucks gives us the extra energy here. Ah, the sharp-hide is a big problem here. I think during his attack stance we should just stockpile with the angers, get as much damage in as possible, and during his revenge we should block, but we will not live through that. Ah, we do have shield. We have 7 block, that is true. But I think he does not change his stance. I think he's... Yeah, we can try it out, just to see what happens. Just spam it and see what happens. Does he flip or does he stay? Oi. Yeah, the sharp-hide is a big problem here. Anger is awesome, but only against his offensive stance. So defend it up. Get all of the defense that I can. Then we can anger, which is kinda nice. He deals at least another 8, so not sure about that. Oh, his attacks are so nasty. Hitting him once got down to 6. He deals 16, gets us down to 4. I think we'll have to end here. Might have been better to just stockpile the defense here. I personally think we cannot defeat him in one attack. We can force him into defense though. This might be the way. Vulnerable for 1 turn. So what can we do? Thunderclap for 1. Then twin strike and strike instead of uppercut. Kinda like getting him weak. So I think we uppercut first. Less damage is good. We don't have any blocks, so I think we're just dead. Twin strike for another 14. Yeah, it's not good enough. I think we're just dead. This is sadness. Oh no, I could have... Yeah, drink the attack potion here and pray. Can only play it if every card in your hand is attack. Ooh, Clash is nice. We also should get more energy. We've got only attack skills, so Clash is nice. Blood for blood. Blood for blood dealing 18 also kinda busted. We don't have any block. Blood for blood should save us here. Oh, this is plus another 9 is 27. And then we have 1 attack to get him down. Yeah, this should be good enough. So do it like this. Yeah. If he attacks, I'm dead either way. And he did not change his attack pattern, so I think I'm just dead. Give it a try though. Yeah, there's a defensive stance. Okay, we got him down into his defensive stance and he wants to buff now. That's perfect. Not just Thunder Clasp and be good with it. Just for now. So there's Sharp-hide. Without shields we only have 3 attacks before we die. With shields I think we're pretty good. Yeah, this looks fine. Let's deck our defenses. Oh, ha ha ha. Our power coming in clutch here. Barricade! Upgraded barricade. Whoops. I think we can still win this, which is kinda nasty. Nastily nice. Then we headbutt, I guess. Yeah, this is gonna be a pretty clutch moment here. And the fun thing is, we can get back Blood for Blood, and Blood for Blood is really busted with what we have so far, because it costs 0 and deals 1,000,000 damage. We also have enough defense to block through that. Could have also gone for more blocks here. But I think we should be Gucci. Blood for Blood should be right away Desu. Defeated the Guardian. Nice, nice, nice. Sweet. Gotcha. Very, very Gucci. Whoa, that was so clutch. Did not think that we could get that one down. Another barricade, what the heck? Okay, so more power cuts give you more chance that you hit the power cuts. So this is not an opener, this is just another card in your stack. That's good to know. With the orange pellets that we had so far, having an equal distribution between power, attacks and skill seems kind of fine. Demon form seems kind of busted. Gain 2 strength every turn seems really, really good. Berserk seems a little bit strange. Not sure about Berserk, kinda want to stay defense with this one. So it's either Demonic Form or Barricade. What would you pick? We could try and get ourselves a tanky boy. Like the extra damage, especially in the later games though against the bosses. And multiple barricades don't do anything for us. I think we'll go with Demon Form here. Oh, you do like 3 runs in a row to the final boss. Ooh. Let's have a look at the chest. Ooh. Ooh. Choose 1 relic. Ectoplasm, gain energy at the start of your turn. You no longer gain gold. No thanks. I want all of the gold in the world. I'm a greedy bastard. Rudy Pyramid seems kinda nice. You no longer discard your hand. Could also be pretty awesome if you chain 2 uppercuts. So if you try and get a wombo combo, get not uppercut, headbutt, so that you cycle headbutt into headbutt into headbutt into headbutt, always have the headbutts at the ready. So I think Runic Pyramid is kinda neat. And other than that, Mark of Pain, gain at the start of a turn, at the start of combat, shuffle 2 wounds into your draw pile. Wounds are unplayable status cards. Don't think I will take that. I like the extra energy, but with anger I think we don't need it, so I think we'll go for the Runic Pyramid here. Kinda like not having to discard. Because with the discard manipulation you can definitely set yourself up for way better turns than we had so far. Okay, that one seems kinda busted. That one seems kinda nasty. Okay, everything looking good on the streams right now, so. First time triple streaming is kinda fun. So, boys and girls, whatever do we want? We could try and start with a merchant, set this up for greatness. Could also earn a little bit more gold before we go to the merchant here. Life has reset, so that's fine. We could also start with a triple unknown, which could be even more fun than having to spend gold for the merchant here. So we got triple unknown with 1 definitive monster encounter. Could also farm bosses until the end of time. But I personally think we go for the unknown. We are hunters of the lost ark. Wahaha. I have all of my VODs on YouTube, Abomination, yeah. If you want to see whenever I'm online, can always leave a follow on Twitch. Otherwise, you can go !YouTube, and I think there should be also the link to the YouTubes. So we're streaming to YouTube, to Twitch, and to Kick. And the live VODs are also segmented into playlists, so you can look them up. I will set them up after this stream. So you can definitely check those out if you want to. Pure sadness. Sorry for that, Abel. Totally forgot that he were a follower already. So very happy and very thankful that you came back. I took a long break. Oh yeah. But yeah, streamer brain. Especially I have a goopy goldfish memory. Never ever remember anything. But yeah, especially if you don't have the time, you can always look up the YouTubes. The YouTube quality, for whatever reason on the VODs, is not too good, but maybe that's just my computer. I stream in 1080p, so it should be fine. If there are some things, definitely let me know. Very, very nice. Thank you very much for the kind words. Great streamer. Nice. So yeah, and I also have the Discord. Not sure. I personally think are you already in the Discord? Can also join the order if you did not already. I normally post also screenshots, and I will also open up a Slay the Spire section in the Discord. So if you ask questions, can always do that there. Can always DM me too, so if you need some insight. Otherwise, checking the VODs is definitely well appreciated. Very nice. Okay, then chat, I think we'll continue here. Start with barricade, because now we know how our build works. Also, we have all of our items from the last round, so that's good to know. Have an awesome night, Abomination. Thank you for dropping by. Thanks, you too. So, could have also started with demonic form. I think we just strike here. What does the opponent do? Good. Aggressive. This enemy intends to attack for 6 damage 2 times. Okay. Yeah. There's a shameless YouTube blood. Does not show up on the stream, but definitely chat, so that's fun. Okay, so hits for 12 next turn. At the end of its turn gains 14 block. Hoo-ha. And also receiving unblocked attack damage reduces plated armor by 1. Whoa, so he gets plated armor. In drones. So sadness. Yeah, I think we just strike here and pass for now. Armor that stacks seems kinda nasty. So yeah, we got hits in our first unknown battle right away with with an elite, so that's kinda stings a little bit. But we cannot discard thanks to the Runic Pyramid, so that's kinda good, especially with anger management being a thing. Hitting for another 18, which kinda sucks. So I think we definitely have to reduce damage as much as possible. Would love to play Demonic Form. Might get punished for not playing this one way earlier. Oh, we'll definitely play the Angers, that's for sure. I could have played Uppercut first, I'm stupid. Yeah, play the uppercuts here, reduce the damage a lot. Yeah, drawing your whole deck with a Runic Pyramid seems kind of fun. Not gonna lie. I love it. Okay, I think we just go with Demonic Form here, otherwise this battle will take forever. Pass for now. Oh, look at the stack is amazing. So, whatever will we do? Oh yeah, stack the defenses. Don't look back. Shell Parasite. Buff and attack. Yeah, we just headbutt, I guess. Get back the uppercut. This turn for now. So a demon form, pretty neat here. Permanent buffs every turn. Should have played that one right at the start. Then what else do we do? Give me all of the defense. Okay, so our strategy for the shelled parasite here. is definitely getting rid of the armor first, then get rid of the plated armor as much as possible. He hits for a bunch of damage, so getting all of the defense in as much as possible definitely also nice. Yeah, I think we... How risky do we play it? It's 12. Still think we just play defense as much. And just get the debuffs going, pass for now. Big problem is we kind of want to chain damage so that he does not get too much plated armor every turn. Yeah, my hand is full, so also we have maximum hand size, that's good to know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So 10 cards is a maximum hand size, that's good to know. Getting the debuffs going before anything else is the most important part. I personally think Thunderclap for 1 turn is better than Bash for 2 turns, although Bash kinda good. Thunderclap coming kinda clutch in here. And now we just get definitely the Twin Strike. Because every incidence of damage takes a shield off. So Twin Strike, one of the best cards here for us. Bye bye. Deals another 10. Big question is, yeah, I think we just weaken him. Shield here would be nice, but I kinda want to get the plates down as much as possible. So do it like that. And pray and pray. My hand is full, my hand is full. Oh, so much fun. Okay. Also the attack buff's pretty nasty here. We have 2 angers left in deck. So how should we do this? Look at my block is amazing. The question is, if we hit another unknown elite, I think we're just dead in the next encounter, so that sucks. Got a lot of attack boost, so any attack that we play will get the shields down, so that's a thing. So I think we just go for a cheap attack here. Oh! Whoa! That's interesting. Did we deal piercing damage here? Because we got rid of the blades and then we did extra damage. That seems kinda nasty. So let's have a look what we can add. Carnage, Ethereal. If this card is in your hand at the end of turn, it is exhausted. Exhausted cards are removed from the deck until the end of combat. So Ethereal cards are kinda interesting to play because you can set them up to either replay them for very good damage. Or you can just get rid of them if you don't need them during this kind of cycle, so that you don't have to recycle the cards. Infernal Blade is kind of strange. Add a random attack into your hand, it costs 0 this turn. How do we think about this? I think Carnage has some upsides. Giving me random attack cards kinda strange. Could be awesome, could be stupid too. Let's hit or miss. Intimidate I think is not very worth it. Ethereal costs a lot. I think we'll try out the Infernal Blade and see how it works. Ah, okay, so the first battle was just a monster battle and now we go into some unknowns. In an abandoned temple you find a giant book open riddled with cryptic writings. As you try to interpret the elaborate script, it begins to shift and morph into writing you're familiar with. Ooh. Nice! Reading comprehension. We did it. We can read. The book seems to be about an ancient named Niao. This piques your interest, but you have a general feeling of malaise. Oh no, we lose one. The ancient resurrection Niao was exiled to the bottom of the spire. You feel compelled to read more, but your body begins to ache. Okay. Curse 2, we have to read. I cannot leave. Can I leave? What shall we do? What shall we do? I think we lose another 2. Seeking vengeance, Niao blesses outsiders using them for her own purposes. You are starting to feel weak and tired. Oh no! Those resurrected by Niao remember only fragments of their past self cursed to fight for eternity. As you near the final page, your old wounds begin to reopen. Oh, interesting. We can just stop and get only a very, very big debuff. I will obtain the book. I kind of want to see what's happening here. So, what do we get? Nilrix's Codex. At the end of your turn, you may shuffle one of 3 random cards into your draw pile. Nice, nice. Recycling achieved. Very nice, very nice. Let's continue. Upon finishing the tome, you decide to take it with you with proof in hand, where you retain your memories. We will definitely go crazy, that's for sure. That was the first unknown. And I already lost a lot of life there. I think it still was worth. Recycling your pile is kind of nice. Magic Flower. Healing is 50% more effective during combat. Ooh, that's interesting. Big question is how many relics can we pick up? I personally think, especially with our regeneration build and our recycling build so far, this could be awesome if we get free regeneration. So I think we'll give it a try. So we go for the Magic Flower here. We've got shields, we've got extra attacks. Kinda like what I see so far. So let's proceed. What else do we get? Okay, you come upon a dapper-looking, jeery gremlin. It's time to spin the wheel. Are you ready? Of course you are. I have to play, so I cannot do anything. Whatever will it be? Okay. What does my lovely, lovely turn here do? Okay, so let's see what the wheel has for us. What did we get? Oh, the power of darkness. Choose a card to remove from your deck. Hey, interesting. So what cards do we want to get rid of? I personally think having invulnerable is kind of nice. Don't really want to get rid of anything so far. Could just get rid of a strike because of reasons. And just keep all of our awesome busted cards here. So I think we just get rid of a basic attack card. Bash with the vulnerable still has some application, I would say. So strike, thanks for your service. So that was kind of fun. So let's play some elite. 5 damage 2 times, the Chosen. Whatever will it be? We don't have anything that heals, unfortunately, which sucks. So it's either uppercut or bash. And then I guess we just block. Could also just start with defense here. And just bash and set up for the uppercut next turn. One of 3. Exhaust all non-attack cards. Severe Soul seems kinda stupid. Could also be interesting if you want to get rid of stupid cards, weak cards that you do not want. Intimidate seems kinda... It's a free card though, that's a big thing here. Weak to all enemies for 1 turn is kinda big against bosses. Rage seems kinda busted whenever you play an attack, gain free block. Rage is really good. I think Rage is the build that I personally want. So take 5 there. Pray for more block. Nice. So, first things first, we've got Barricade, so that's important. Powerful negative, that kinda sucks. Let's go Rage 2. And I think we just have to set up some defenses here. Play Anchor. Could also Twin Strike here. Because we get the debuff, I think the shield is not necessary. I think we go Twin Strike here. Get some damage in. Skills cost 0 whenever you play a skill. Exhausted. Corruption seems kind of fun. think you go for corruption here. Suffer. So what did we get, Hex? Whenever you play a non-attack card, shuffle 1 dazed into your draws pile. Wooha. So my blocks become really weak right now. So I think he just wants to force me to play my attacks. That's fine. I'll gladly oblige. Leave it up. Enemy loses 2 strength, exhaust, bludgeon. Double tap seems also kind of fun. And we also can step if we want to. We don't have to get cards into our deck. But yeah, Nilric's Codex, if the cards stay in our library, will be awesome. Bludgeon is very expensive, don't like it. I kind of like double tap though. I think we go for the double tap here. Okay. Got a weekend 2 for 3 turns. The fun thing is we have the we have the orange palette, so if we go power, attack and skill, his debuffs do not mean anything to us. We've got the power with corruption here. We've got the skills. And we also got the attack, so we can debuff ourselves whenever we want. So I think this is easy. Play the corruption first. But we don't have the extra energy, not now. So this might have been stupid. I think we still get a lot of blocks here. Ah yeah, we've got the skill here. Get all of our blocks. Then play the Ephemeral Blade, and now we've got all of the debuffs in the world. Doesn't really matter for us, because now we play Headbutt. Do we get the anger back? I think we just get the rage back. Then plus turn. Offering. Lose 6 HP, gain 2, draw 3 cards, exhaust. Offering seems kind of fun. Let's see how bad this will be. We've got also demonic form, nice. We don't have any free attacks though, so cannot get rid of the debuffs here. I think we just go with the flow. Dazed. Unplayable cards cannot be played from your hands. If I receive in the end of X turn is exhausted, okay. Dazed is kinda strange. Doesn't really seem like a debuff to me. Yeah, and we don't have any debuff right now, so that's good. Negative and attack here. So whatever shall we do? I think we just go rage and go nuts. Just stack as much good stuff as possible. Then also double tap with the headbutt seems kind of busted. So do it like this. Yeah, now we have headbutt into headbutt, which is busted. Do it like this. Yeah, headbutt into headbutt into headbutt. Enjoy. And then nunchucks go really crazy here. Yeah, this is game. You're just dead. Adios. Triple strike. Gotcha. Okay. Get some gold, liquid memories. Choose a card in your discard pile and return it to your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Okay, this is another potion. Sweet. Hemokinesis. Hemokinesis can still be good. We need some heal to go really nuts with this card, but it's definitely a very strong attack skill. Thunderclap is simply just a very good debuff. Perfected Strike. Deal 6 damage and 2 for all your cards containing strike. Perfected Strike seems kind of fun. Yeah, so I think it's either Hemokinesis or Thunderclap. As long as we don't have permanent heal or healing skills, I think Chemokinesis is kind of tough. Would love to get this later on though. So let's either perfect the strike or Thunderclap. I think we'll go with the clap though. Kind of like some more defense here. So I guess we would love to upgrade a card, but I think we'll have to rest here. Our life was already so low. Whatever shall we do? Stream still looks nice, so that's good. Very, very fine. So, whatever shall we do? I think we still rest. We'll love to smith, but I kinda like the extra HP here. So, another elite fight. No, this is just another normal enemy. Okay, though, so these were not even elites, they were just normal enemies. Got some treasures here, got some monsters there. Kinda like all of the unknown quests here, so I think we'll just delve into the unknown. Also have a potential upgrade here, which is kind of fun. Snackle. Okay, just a negative. So the blocks do not really do me any good. Yeah, just go strike into cleave, set up for nunchucks. Shrug it off. Gain 8 block, draw a card. Ooh, shrug it off is nice. Deal 5, dropkick. If the enemy is vulnerable, gain 1 and draw. Ooh, dropkick is also nice. So I personally think it's either shrug off or dropkick. I will go with the dropkick here. So yeah, Nilrix Codex, pretty clutch. Oh no. Whenever you draw a card, randomize its cost. Yikes. Demonic form for 1 is kinda nice though, not gonna lie. So play that one, that's fine. Cannot play my attacks, which is fine-ish. Got the vulnerable setup. He hits for 8, so we could go just double block. Vulnerable Thunderclap costs me nothing, so that's fine. Yeah, then we just go and defend double. Double. Another uppercut, power through. Do we keep the cards in our library? Does not seem like it. So everything that we conjure during a fight will not stay permanently, that's good to know. So the codex is just a buff, which randomizes every new fight. Can we block at end of turn? Power through, I don't know. Uppercut is just solid. I think we just go uppercut here. Could also skip. So what else do we have? Dropkick, vulnerable Thunderclap into dropkick seems fun. So we'll go Thunderclap first, set up the vulnerable, get the dropkick done. Can still play barricade or just block a little bit. I would love to play the barricade here. But we don't have anything that heals us. This build would be busted if we had some heals, so I think we just go with double block. Gain 5 block, deal 5 damage. Ooh, Iron Wave is busted. Deal 9, draw 1 is fine. Still not sure about the Sever Soul. I think we'll go with Iron Wave here. Okay. Yeah, because we don't discard thanks to the Runic Pyramid, I think Barricade comes in really clutch. Anger is free. Iron Will is really good here. So yeah, go Anger first. Then I think we just go Iron Will. Wave it up. Nunchuck triggers. And then play Headbutt. I kinda like Dropkick recycling, so I think we'll go for the Dropkick here. Enaby is pretty strong with his attacks. Iron Will so Could be also kind of fun. So yeah, do it like this, pass for now. Also, we have to be very careful. I think you can discard voluntarily. Don't see it though. Another headbutt is awesome. Another Infernal Blades is also interesting. I think we'll go with the headbutt here. Oh, Nilrik's Codex is so good. Yeah, and this is where our hand could become unplayable if you're not really careful. The Infernal Blade also with the day is really nasty here. But yeah, the Berserker really good. So what I think we should do, definitely uppercut to get the damage down. And I think we can even finish this right here, right now. Drop kick and that's it. Nice. And we also gain 9. Ah, the passive heal plus the magic flower gives us 50%. Whoa! Magic flower is kinda nuts with burning blood at the end of the fight. Nice. Okay, whenever you would die, heal to 30% of your max instead and discard this potion. Hey, Fairy in a Bottle is a nice safety valve. We take that one. Thank you very much. What else do we have? Dual Wield. Choose an attack or power card. Add 2 copies of the card into your hand. Whoa, Dual Wield seems kinda good. And it's also Dual Wield Plus. Lose 1 and deal 5 to all enemies with Combust. Ooh. If that works with block, it could be kinda neat. Combust seems kinda busted. And it also it only takes 1. Oh, Dual Wield with 0 cost cards is kinda nuts though. So it's either Combust or Dual Wield. I think we'll go with the Dual Wield. Might get punished for picking more single target damage, but we'll see. And then definitely, we could heal up once more. I kind of want to upgrade my good stuff here. Okay, Demonic Form gives us 3 extra strength, which is fine. Whoa! What happened to my other card? Why did I lose my blockade cards? Oh no, I forgot something important, I guess. Oh, are these only the cards that I can upgrade? Let's have a look at my stack. Nah, Barricade is still there. Okay, you can only upgrade it once to plus. Okay, that's good to know. So the plus here is only 1 upgrade. Keep that in mind, everybody. Headbutt deals more damage. Infernal Blade costs 0, which is kind of fun. Kind of like me some 0 spells. Anger deals more damage, which is kind of interesting because you double up the anger. So the more you upgrade the anger, the better it will get. Defend is not important. Would love for uppercut to get a discount, but it does not. So it's either Cleave Plus seems kind of fine. Anger Plus, not gonna lie, seems also kind of fun. Especially you shuffle all of your cards back into your library, draw them and then be happy. I think we upgrade our anger here. What does Thunderclap do? More damage to everyone is also fun. Or the Infernal Blade skill here. I think we'll go for the anger upgrade. Although Demonic Form with the upgrade also kind of busted. 3 instead of 2 seems kind of nice. Oh, I think we go for anger. Kind of like 3 extra damage here. Let's proceed. And then let's venture more into the unknown. Kind of like this unknown path here. You can also replenish or upgrade if you want to. Get the unknown or the upgrade here. At the moment we don't have really too much good stuff that you want to upgrade. Oh no. So gold is awesome, red skull. While your HP is at or below 50% you have additional free strength. That's interesting. I kind of want to have it as much HP as possible though. So I think this is a little bit of a nombo, and I'm not sure if you can discard anything of this good stuff. Guess we'll give it a try. Because we don't have any health, and health manipulation is a thing that we can do. So I think it might be possible to do this. And it's got no debuff, so that's a thing. So we've got the chosen one, which gets us down with debuffs en masse. Cultist here is also nasty. Definitely start with a barricade here. I think we just Thunderclap. Take the damage though. Setting up vulnerable for next turn is kind of nice though. Let's see how bad I get punished. Anger is kind of nice. Combust or fire breathing. I think we just go for another anger here. Ritual. Gain strength. So definitely have to get rid of the cultist as fast as possible. And Nunchuck stacking is also kind of fun. Because they stack from the last fight that we had. So keep that in mind. Oh, debuff and a little bit of damage. Got dual wield for double AoE, which is kind of nice. So dual wield into cleave seems kind of fun. Could also go headbutt, get thunderclap back. The extra strength kind of sucks. Definitely want to stack up my defenses a little bit more. So I think we just set up a little bit. Oh, I'm stupid. Could have doubled up my defense. But yeah, I think it's fine. Because we do not discard, everything is good. Having more cleaves at my disposal seems also kind of fun. So I think... Got no debuffs. Could go Infernal Blade. Just set up for some fun. I think I go Infernal Blade first. Ooh, Iron Wave too, nice. Ooh, Impervious. Or Demon Form. Or Dropkick. Dropkick seems kind of neat. I think we'll go with the Dropkick here. Yeah, now we've got the Hex. So days will come, but it's fine. Oh, we can get rid of the debuffs with the Runic Pyramid here with Demonic Form, so that's good. Have to keep Nunchucks in the back of our head. We can dual wield, but one short. We've got the anger though, so I think it should be still okay. We could also dual wield and just get double anger. Get rid of that one. But I think it's not necessary. We can deal a lot of damage here. We also got Thunderclap. But 25%, 50% extra damage does not do it, I think. Triple Cleave definitely does it for us. Yeah, I could go for the sure kill with anger here. And set up. Yeah, I think we'll do it like this. Oh, am I stupid? It seems I'm stupid. Was it from the discard pile? Oh no, I'm stupid. Nah. Nah. Everything is fine. Never mind me. Should still be okay. So we've got anger once, anger twice. Then we've got the cleave to get rid of that big boy. Can we set up vulnerable? Yes, but we cannot cleave afterwards. Can set up with Thunderclap though. So I think the first thing we do is Thunderclap and then just cleave. Oh, we got another one. Nice. Me reading my cards. Impossible. So we got even extra turns. So I think with the extra turn in mind, I think we just go to defend and cleave them. Adios. Apply weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Costs a lot. Yeah, we just go headbutt here. Oh. This looks way more manageable. Kinda like where we are so far. Oh, Demon Form needs some setup, that's just so unfortunate. Do we have still vulnerable answers? Nope. We can set up vulnerable though. So I think we go bash first. Set up vulnerable for dropkick. Get another energy, go nuts. And then get an anger. Get more angers, get also the headbutt and get anger back. Twin strike with the vulnerable deals 24. It's not good enough, but I think with anger we should be able to win. Don't have the nunchuck set up though. I think this is game. Yeah, just get the anger back. Oh no, it shuffles it, it puts it back on deck. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Yeah, the reveal seems fine. We also can skip. So I think having the extra cards here is good. Oh no. Took some damage, unfortunate. How can we maximize our gains? We cannot regain any health, which sucks. So I think we just close it out, don't look back. Fear potion, apply vulnerable. More damage on demand seems kinda good. What else do we have? Good pommel strike, which is fine. Redraws are always good, especially if you have anger cards in your deck. So redraws plus anger pretty neat. Flex is ugh. Body slam is kinda nice if you have a block build up build, but I think we go for pommel strike here and just build plain anger build here. Do I want to replenish myself? Answer might be yes. Because this seems like a nasty gauntlet. Yeah, I think we just replenish. Rest it up. Proceed. Then we can decide if we want to fight more monsters or just go straight up. Straight up to some rest. This is always monster, monster, and unknown. This is monster, monster, unknown. This is monster, monster, unknown. So it doesn't really matter too much. Only gives you the illusion of choice. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Big yikes. All of them are buffing. And we lose our defense at end of turn, so it doesn't matter. So I think we find a club first, set everyone up. And then just work ourselves through every one of them. Pommel strike here. And then just strike it up there. Deal 5 damage to all enemies X times, so we can decide how much damage we want to do. Lose 1 HP and draw 1 card. Brutality seems kinda nice. But I think Whirlwind, especially against multiple enemies, seems kinda good. We go with Whirlwind here. Having another power in deck is kinda good though for the orange pellets here. Pellets coming pretty clutch, not gonna lie. Okay, 18 damage coming at my face. Another thunderclap seems fun. Got also barricade here. Thunderclap gives me another energy, so that's fine. So set up here first. Then we've... Oh, I can only have maximum... No. I can have maximum 3? Question mark. Thunderclap definitely fine. So whatever shall we do? Can definitely get rid of that cultist here. Headbutt deals enough damage. Kinda like getting my defense going though. So what I think we will be doing is get barricade out of the way before anything else, and then just... Oh, I'm stupid. Ugh, sadness. I think we just get the Thunderclap back. Nah, I should have attacked that one first. Now I take 6 damage for no reason at all. Rage is awesome though. I love me Rage. Anger and Rage is really, really good. So fine, so far so good. So Rage before anything else. Taking a lot of damage. And just Thunderclap it up. Adios. Whenever I play an attack, I get blocks, so I don't have even to play my blocks here. They still have vulnerable, so... Twin Strike is 24, Strike gets rid of one of them, which is fine. Cleave deals 22 though. Would love to have another attack skill. Let's max everyone. Yeah, I think we just go Cleave and Twin Strike. Or Strike. Yeah, I think we just strike and keep the Twin Strike for next turn. Oh no, I'm stupid. Whoops. That was not good. I feel no pain whenever a card is exhausted, gain free block. That's kinda nice. We'll go with that one. Oi, oi, sadness. So yeah, I take a lot of damage for no reason at all. Could have killed the other one. Twin Strike was there. Yeah, nothing of this heals. I think we just go Weapon Strike and close this one out. Adios. Weapon Strike is busted. So take the gold, have a look at 2 wounds. Unplayable cards are kinda stupid if you have unlimited discards. No discards at all. Body Slam for 0 seems kinda fun. Warcry for 0 also pretty good. So it's either Warcry or Body Slam. Kinda like the Warcry here. Take that one. Redraws it is, redraws it is. So, boys and girls, whatever will it be? Do we want to get into the unknown first, or do we want to fight first? Kinda want to see how much health I can get back. I think we'll take the normal fight first. Okay, what do we have here? Flying enemies receive 50% less damage, cancelled if dealt attack damage 3 times in 1 turn. Okay. We've got the demonic form, we can start to set up. We'll take at least 15 damage though. So that's a no-no. Can get rid of flying. Demonic form is so good, but I think we'll just dual wield the anger. Because this is free good stuff. 3 anger in a row. Can we get rid of the Dryad here? Of the bird. Not the Dryad, the bird. He is stunned, which is good for us. Answer is yes. Bird down, nice. So Nunchuck's coming clutch here. Carnage is fine. Ooh, Flame Barrage is awesome. That's a really good one. Love it. Taking the 10 here sucks. But it is what it is. Okay, we've got a turn where we can set up really well. So how shall we do this? Could just play demonic form. Don't look back. Because we know that he will daze us. Headbutt is awesome. Metallicize is kinda good. It's a power, so it triggers every turn. And also costs only 1. So Metallicize with our regeneration build would be awesome here. Ooh, barricade, nice. Okay, Flame Barrage does nothing. Uppercut setup is fine. I still think the rush here. Barricade here is good. And just set up the debuff. I think redraws might not even be good in our deck. If you can chain 0 cost spells, it's kinda nice. Otherwise it's a little bit strange. Let's go for dual wield here. Yeah, hand is full. He will attack. So I will definitely Flame Barrage here. Flame Barrier. Get the defense strong. I think we just defend. Could also Pummel Strike. He takes for 21 though. Yeah. Reduce damage as much as possible. It's very important. Plus for now. Ooh, and there's Rage. Perfect. Haha! Neri's Codex is so busted. Was definitely worth the pain. Revenger defense build. Perfect. Then we've got the Metallicize, which is nice. So we've got the power, we've got the skill, and we also got the attacks, so we can get rid of the debuffs here. So start with the Metallicize first. Have 2 left. Get an attack for 0. Hey, Le Samal! VIP in the house. Perfect. You love to see it. How do you do, Samal? Hope you're doing fine. Much love to my French buddy. Oh, so we have 10 cards maximum hand size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 right now. You guess? You're doing fine. So whatever shall I do? We play the power and we play the skill. Or do we only play a power? Would kinda love to see here what we played. We played Flame Barrier into defend the last turn. Now we played the power, I guess. A little bit unfortunate that we cannot see our ephemeral cards. I'm doing pretty well. A lot of business still to do. But I think 3 weeks without streaming is something that I should not do ever again in the future. So I try to figure out a plan how to stream more regularly. By the way, I will post the schedule for the upcoming month in the Discord. And let you also know in the YouTube and in the Instagram stories. So I try to stream at least 5 days for April. We'll see how that works out. Might have to take 1 or 2 days off. Ooh, it's Brawl event also at the moment. That's nice. Yeah, I have to take days off to edit the YouTube videos. That's a big problem for me. My YouTube suffers and I should mainly focus for YouTube if I want to make the streaming get profitable rather soonish. You spent the night playing the midweek event? Yeah, I also played Brawl yesterday and wrecked everyone with my Wrath and Mickey deck. So the midweek magic event is really, really fun at the moment. And Wrath and Mickey is busted. So whatever shall we do with this one here? Still got 2 energy. Can we draw some stuff? He hits for 13, so I kind of want to get the defense going. How shall I do this? I think we just go defense first. Maybe Warcry for... Got to put on top of a drop pile. Guess it will be Thunderclap. Doesn't really matter too much. Warcry is kind of fun, but it doesn't really matter because we've got the Runic Pyramid here. Visa was going wide too. Very nice. You love to see it. Ooh, whenever you lose HP from a card, gain strength. Rupture is kind of nice. But yeah, we love dual wields in this chat, so we'll go for that one. The stream loves to dual wield and block a lot. I'm drawing way too many cards. Okay, whoa, Grim Reaper. 31 damage is a lot. Vulnerable, weak. We definitely have to weak the opponent, that's for sure. So uppercut or bash seems kind of fine. Weak before anything else. Could try and attack more, but I think we'll have to go a little bit more defensive. He will deal a lot of damage either way, it doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, at the moment I'm just dead. Guess I will just die because I dawdle a little bit too much around. Ugh. Also already got demon form, so it doesn't really matter. I think we have to go for the bash here. How many skills do we have? Ah. Oi, oi. Slay the Spire bores you. Yeah, I think there are not too many moving pieces. It's a little bit more like chess, I would say. But I personally love to play it. I think playing the game is definitely a lot of fun. And you have to think a lot about your strategy. You have so many... Oops, where is it? You have so many different attributes to work with. That the characters are just standing around is, I think, for the viewer experience, the most unfun part, I would say. But as a roguelike strategy game, it's nasty good. So if you want to play it as a single player, it's awesome. You think as a player it's boring? Interesting. I think you have to think even more than you would normally do in Magic. So it's definitely a touch up here. We don't have any weak, so we will die this turn. I cannot deal enough damage, I think. Could try with vulnerable. Do we have enough damage? We need 65 here. Can set up vulnerable with thunderclap. Deal 17 plus 13. Is it good enough? Can try. I think we're just dead. Can dual wield into pommel strike. It does not good. Doesn't deal enough damage though. Could you have set up? Yeah, I'm playing it for the first time, so we'll definitely not mod it. But I've seen that you can mod the game too, so I think you have a lot of potential there. Oh, you can also have a look at the exhausted cards, nice. So I would have loved me some zero value cards here. Oh, we only have 2 points to spend. Pommel strike into Twin Strike might still do the trick. We've got vulnerable going. Yeah, I think we win. Nice. Yeah, that was a close one. Blood Potion. Hey, Blood Potion is exactly what I want. That's perfect. Blood Potion with the Magic Flower is really good. You just want the Slay to go at co-op. Nice. You don't own 2. I own 2, and we will be definitely playing also Slay the Spire 2 beta. And now is it beta? It's early access, if I remember correctly. Kinda wanted to try the first game out and see what the difference is between the two games are though. So that will be for, I think, at least the next week or 2 weeks be the strategy, and then nearing the end of the month I think we might switch to Slay the Spire 2. Many people said that Slay the Spire 1 and 2 are not that different. I personally want to experience the first one to its max potential though first. If you think it's boring to watch for stream, let me know. We can definitely get some Magic streams in too. I think your feedback is the most important part. You want to play Momia? Tabletop simulator. Ooh, you can play Momia on tabletop? That seems kind of interesting. Gain V strength, body slam, thunderclap. I think we just go thunderclap here. So let's see what the unknown is for us. Ooh, a merchant, that's good. Would love to sell my stuff. Could also remove some cards if we really feel unhappy with what we have. So yeah, the relics here are pretty good, like that. Duplication potion is interesting. Essence of Steel, gain 4. So the 3 down here are potions, the 3 up there are relics, that's good to know. Waha! Gain 2 strength and all enemies gain 1, it seems kinda nasty. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Bag of Preparation is fine, I would say. You can gain strength at up to 3 times at rest sites. That's interesting. Yeah, Strixhaven will be awesome. I think Strixhaven in Premier Draft will be as obnoxious as it was in the original set, because big oof. I think the play and the collector boost is definitely awesome in paper, so that's awesome. Not sure about it though on Arena. I think Arena will suffer a lot. Brawl will definitely get a big power boost, especially with Force of Will coming to the format finally. Not sure though about Draft. I think Draft might be a very miserable experience. So I'm not sure how much Strixhaven Premier Drafts I will be doing. Normally with those high-end, especially the special guest sets, I might go back to quick drafts if ever I will stream drafties. Not sure about it. The set looks definitely powerful though. So the draft experience for the viewers will definitely be awesome. Yeah, Vampiric Tutor. Oh, the artwork looks 10 out of 10. Chef's kiss. Such a good artwork. Love it. So, got an uppercut for sale. I personally think these cards are not really worth it to buy. Armament seems kinda nice. It's an upgraded block card, so big fan of that one though. Whoa, Metamorphosis is kinda nice. 3 random attack cards in your deck and then you go nuts. Madness seems interesting. I think Metamorphosis is definitely worth it. Break of Preparation is fine for more options. I think it's not necessary because we don't have discards. Our hand is always stacked, so back does nothing. Giria could be interesting. I'm not sure what it does, but it seems strong. Getting your cards to have 0 use is kinda busted, so I think we go for Metamorphosis here. Other than that, I think the rest is fine, but not necessary. Metallicize in our deck is also kind of busted, so we'll take that one. Shrug It Off is also kind of good, so I think we go for that one too. And I think we just go for the armaments too. This is a shopping spree, but I think it's worth it. So let's go and rest it up. Yeah, definitely have to gain some life back. Yeah, the general consensus is the less cards you have, the better it is. I think the most important part about our deck right now is getting rid of all of the strikes here. And getting rid of cards like the uppercut. I think uppercut is fine, but it's very expensive. I like the defense-oriented build here though. I personally also think less cards in deck is kinda nice if you have no discards at all. Yeah, I don't know. This is the first run. First run ever, we'll see how it works for us. Whoa, the jump. So whatever will we do? Negative status and 12 damage. A lot of life. You never rest. Wait. Yeah, it's my first time. First time playing Slay the Spire. And I won my first run on the first try, so that was kind of fun. Yeah, I've watched some streamers like Cook Pirate Software do some Slay the Spire 1 and 2 streams. But I never understood the concept. Now that I'm playing it, it becomes way clearer. So this kind of game is definitely something that you have to experience firsthand, I think. Just watching it is sometimes a little bit too overwhelming. So yeah, I'll start with the Warcry, see what we hit. Kinda like the defense here, I think we get rid of the strike. Then can have a look what we hit from the top. Uppercut could also be kinda nice. I think we get the vulnerability going first and then just defend a little bit. Also, Nilri's Codex is so busted, I love this card. Oh, most time you wanna save for a good object. Yeah, might have been a little bit greedy for me to buy all of those cards. But I struggled a lot with the last boss, so I thought it would have been better. Especially all of those cards at the trader were kinda solid for my deck overall. Because I want all of the block cards here. So that I can grind through the enemy waves and get more enemy card drops. Dropkick is kinda neat. It's kinda like a free card here, so I get that one. Get smacked for 4. I have to get vulnerable off first. So we'll start with a small thunderclap here. Dropkick for free. Oh, there's Demon Form, nice. Nunchuck already at 8, so we can get some energy back if you feel fancy. Does Thunderclap stack? That is what I kinda want to know. Yeah, stacks okay, that's good. Then we can get 1 extra energy for an extra attack. Okay, there's Armament. Upgrade a card for the rest of combat seems kinda good. Demon Form with an upgrade seems kinda nice. So I think we'll do that. I guess we just anger. Control my anger, pass for now. Save me! Oh no! Last 90 hours or last week you spent on days? Sweet. Second wind could be kinda life-saving here. Double tap is nice, but I think second wind might be necessary. That's a lot of damage. I think I might die. Not gonna lie. We've got the power, we've got a skill, we've got a check, so we can trigger the pellets here, which is fine. We've got the barricade too to stack our stuff. Another 18. Do we have something that gets weak? Nope, only vulnerable. So what do I want to do? Next hits for 18, so I have to do stuff. Yeah, I think I just have to stack up my defenses here. Barricade Metallicize is fine-ish, does not do enough though. Getting rid of the debuffs is kinda good, but he always deals debuffs also with damage. Yeah, Barricade is really good. Barricade plus the health regen at the end of battle is so nice. And I played him a little bit wrong at the beginning and now I'm suffering pretty much. Dual Read is also kinda nice with anger doubling. So the offense and the defense of this one is pretty sweet. The big thing is that he deals excess damage beyond my blocks, so I can gain 6 blocks but still take a nice little 12. Don't have any weakening spell here, which sucks. Could get rid of the debuff. Less block and more damage from attacks. I think we'll have to get rid of the debuff, so I think we start with Metallicize here. And get ourselves a little bit more setup, I would say. Could also dual wield into more defense. Oh, I could also double up my power cards. Ooh, that's interesting. Doubling up cards like Demon Form is interesting. I think we just go Thunderclap and then into defense. Let's see if we proc the pellets first or if we proc them only afterwards. Debuffs are at least off, which is fine. Still looks pretty bad. Ooh, seeing red is kinda nice. But yeah, we're still pretty dead. So much damage. Yeah, second wind. Whatever shall we do? I don't have enough energy to get my wombo combo with the barricade off. He's way too strong. Okay, this is only a debuff turn, so that's something where we can try and set up, I would say. Whatever shall we do? Could get demonic form to get the offense going, but I think this barricade is more needed. What do we have in this card? We've got anger in our discard, so that's fine. Do we have headbutts in our discard? Headbutts into headbutt is kinda nice. Can second wind our headbutts here? How shall we do this? Don't need a block right now, but might need it definitely next turn. However, shall I do this? Dual wielded to headbutt is also kind of fun. I think we'll do it like this. Dual wielding the headbutt. So now we have infinite cards to use. Can cycle for everything. He will debuff us, which is fine. Blood for blood could also be fine finisher here. Go for that one. Have a free shot, futile weakling. Nice. But he hits back, so that sucks. I have only attack cards in my hand, which is also not good. Sadness, pure sadness. Don't have any redraws. Do I have redraw cards? That would be awesome. Dropkick. I've got dropkick. I'm now vulnerable. Fat gig uppercut for weak. I've got no redraws. This looks so grim. I think I'm just Omega dead. Guess we just do it like this. Can get free block. Are we dead is the question. Might as well. I think we're just dead as hell. As dead as can be. This gets us to 6 and he still deals 1,000,000 damage. Gets us to 6, gets us to 9, end of turn with metal dice. No, gets us to 8 because of frail. And we also take 50% more damage. I think we're just dead. Can try and survive, but I think it's not good enough. Yeah, second win it up, end turn. Yeah, I think we're just dead. Sad. One is all we need. Oh. Berserk would have been so good. Berserk would have been so nice. Demon form. What is the 2 here? All of the strikes do nothing for me. I maybe should have gotten the dropkick back on deck. But yeah, I would have been dead either way. Ay, pure sadness. I think we just have to Infernal Blade and pray. That's not good at all. Not good enough. That does nothing. Just dead. Good for stacked angers, but yeah. This is just sadness. Oh, I still have a... Ah, I have second life, I'm stupid. This was not GG. Yeah, I had the fairy potion. Oh, okay, okay. Should have planned with the fairy potion here. Yeah, I think we just go uppercut here. And go anger. Could shrug it off. What potions do we have? Liquid memories can get me one card back. Oh, this is so scuffed. This is so mega scuffed. You could just shrug it off. Just for now. Ooh, Metalize is nice. More block is really appreciated. Okay, there's dropkick, we need vulnerable, do we have it? Of course we don't, because the reasons is always unknown. Ah, Metamorphosis with dropkick would have been nice. But we draw way too many cards. I think infinite hand size is kinda nice if you have some cards that just discard all of your hands. Hands awesomeness. How should we do this? This is a debuff turn, so we've got some time. Would love to hit for more. Do we just go strike? Do we twin strike? Do we defend? Stacking defense seems kinda nice. We have a power, so we can use a power. We can use attack. We have also skill. So let's go Metamorphosis first. So can set up the pallets, get rid of all of the stupid debuffs here, get us a Nunchaku turn next time, which is fine. Good defense here. Oh no, I'm stupid. Sadness. No, the Metallicize is good. So wacky. Okay, now we can get the debuffs off. So play Metallicize. This build is so stacked, by the way, it's so fun. Play Metallicize first, I would say. Get some blocks. So that is power. Then we've got Seeing Red with the skill. I think we go headbutt first. Then get definitely uppercut back. Kinda want to go uppercut drop kick. Then we've got the Seeing Red, go back up to 3. So all of the vulnerability is down, Metallicize goes nuts. Now we're cooking, boys and girls, now we're really cooking. Get all of my defense going. Just strike it up. Don't look back. Okay, okay, fine. Ah, Nereus Codex is so busted against bosses. Another headbutt is fine. I think dual wield is better though. 17 block. When an unstoppable force meets an immovable object, this is kinda busted. And they are our zero cost spells, so now we are really cooking. Okay, perfect strike. Good thing that I got rid of all of my strikes first. Extra block with Ghostly Arm is fine. So yeah, I think we just go uppercut here, get vulnerability going, get us a drop kick. I get another metallicize because why not? And we've got double blood for blood and perfect strike. Yeah, it's busted. Big damage. Oh, and Rampage also increasing the damage. But blood for blood being free is kinda good. Get all of the big free spells in. Nice. Sweet. Now we're definitely cooking. Double, blood for blood, double up, blood for blood, or carnage. Yeah, definitely go dual wield, that's for sure. Blood for blood it is. This seems kinda busted so far. Kinda like what I see. All of the free spells first. I go ahead and clean once more. Keep the strikes. And gain 1,000,000 defense back end of turn. Oh, and the nunchuck also drops. So I think we win. Yeah, get strike in, get double strike in. Ah, 2 damage close. 2 damage close to the end. Oh. Yeah, got anger. You've done it now. Oh no! Die! Okay, Grim Reaper attack, but yeah, you're dead, opponent. Thanks for the game, GG's. Nice! Da. Sweet. Whoa, Nereus Codex coming in clutch here. That was our game changer. Oh, all of the free spells. No discards with Runic Pyramid. So good. And also pellets getting rid of the debuffs with the nunchucks. I think this combo looks pretty neat. Got a very nice combo right from the bat. Impervious. 30 block. I don't know. Simal, what do you think? Do we want the Impervious here? It's kinda tough. Kinda tough to decide. I think all of those skills really suck. Bludgeon costing so much is tough. Demonic Form is kinda neat, but costs also free energy, so you have to take 1 turn off. Not sure about it. It's kinda nice though with double strikes. Demonic Form is definitely good. I think if you have a nice little blockade demon form wombo combo deck, or a lot of metallicize in the deck where you can get defense every turn, demon form is busted. Impervious might be a little bit oof. I think the card is still okay-ish. Yeah, maybe we try out more demon forms, because they stack. Blockades, for example, do not stack, so that's a little bit nasty. So what does the chest say for us? Snecko Eye. At the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards, start each combat confused. Answer is nope. Although, confused can be kinda busted if you have all expensive cards in your deck. And then just giving them a discount. Sosu. How do we think about Sosu here? Gain energy at the start of your turn, you can no longer obtain potions. Not being able to gain potions kinda sucks. I think the fairy potion here saved my height. I totally forgot that I had one extra real life, so that was busted. Ugh. Coffee drip is kinda interesting. Coffee drip is really good. Because we've got Burning Blood, so we don't really need rest sites, and I kinda want to upgrade my stuff either way. So I think we'll drop these two and just get the Coffee Dripper here. I think Coffee Dripper is really solid with the auto-regeneration build here. The Beyond. Act 3 achieved. Here we go. So, what do we want to do here? By the way, Samal, we will be playing Eugenics in the afternoon. I'll be taking a short little lunch break for 2 hours, and then we'll restart stream at 4 PM. So if you want to see Eugenics, a little bit of nasty strategy fun, can definitely drop by for that one. I'm trying to stay a little bit more variety and stream at least 2 games per monthly cycle. So let's see how that works out for us. Oh, no matter if you drop by or not, I always appreciate you hanging around and lurking with me. Always fun. And yeah, I think definitely Magic will continue in 3 weeks when the new set drops on 21st. And if you want some Deck Doctor streams or something Magic related in between, just let me know. Try to go a little bit with the flow. I know most of my community right now is mainly Magic focused, so yeah. We'll see how that works out, but I will definitely stay a variety streamer. I think it's important to change things up from time to time. So, what are we doing here? Got some merchant. I think merchants, especially at the end of a run, are kinda neat. This looks nasty, not gonna lie. By the way, Samal, in Slay the Spire 2, they made an update, I think last week or so, where you can also scribble on the map now, so you don't even have to scroll up and down. Now you can just have a look at it. Oh, I like the unknown. I like the unknown paths. I think we start with the unknowns here. Can unknown, monster, and then go here, rest it up. I think this path might be better. Yeah, I'll start with that one. Let's see how that works for us. Orb Walker it is. Gains 3 strength at end of turn, so I have to get rid of them fast. Not sure what the 2 diamonds here mean. It's a little bit strange. They smack me for a lot of damage, so I think I'll uppercut first. Reduce damage as much as possible. Play Metamorphosis. So what else do we have? Sever Soul is kinda fun. If you want to reduce hand size. 2 damage 4 times, also interesting if you have extra damage from Demonic form. We'll go with Angle though, I guess. More free spells are kinda neat. Nice, Anger achieved. Thunderclap too. Kinda want to conserve my health here. But he grows with every turn, so I have to get rid of him rather fast. Yeah, I think we just have to aggro. Sucks a little bit, but I think it's necessary. Oh, I'm stupid, I could have dual-wielded Angers here. Oh, that is sadness. That is pure sadness. 4 attack cards. That does not work out for me. Yeah, I think we just have to go Demonic form. Oh, Corruption is so nice. I love corruption. That card is so busted. Oh no, he burns with his attack. Okay, that sucks. Okay, there's barricade, that's nice. Hey, Monemusa, salutations, salutations. Take all of my heart. Good to see you once more, my friend. Oh, the chat works. It works wonders. Nice, nice. So, whatever shall we do? This looks kinda tough. The extra strength is really bad. The longer I take for this battle, the worse it will get. So I think barricades is fine, but not in this iteration. Not doubling up my rages here, my angers here, really sucked. Should have done that first before anything else. So whatever will it be? First things first, we have to make him vulnerable. Get more damage in. I personally think we just stack the strikes here. Let's see what Pommel Strike gives me. Oh, I could have doubled up Pommel Strike too, I'm stupid. Oh no. So close. If I would have doubled up the anchor, this game would have been already over. Now he lives exactly on 2 and hits max me for a solid 22 back. Sadness. And I also take a lot of burn damage here. Yeah, skip those. That don't really do me any good. The fun thing with the book, by the way, is you can skip, so you don't even have to fill your deck with trash. Yeah. Taking that 22 extra damage for no reason at all. I hate it. Adios. Hey, very nice Monemusa. Love Slay the Spire so much. You gifted your cousins Spire 1. Very, very cool. Especially during the stream sales. Steam sales. I posted it a little bit too late, but the last Steam sale gave you Slay the Spire for only $5. It was really, really cheap. So I bought it as a whole. I think I even posted a screenshot on our Discord. Where was it? Where was it? I cannot show it off. Where is it? Give me a sec. So for everyone who might be thinking about buying the game, if you go here to our Discord, the order of your... Oh, continue in browser would have been better. Can you see it? Yeah, I should be able to see it. I make announcements from time to time for those of you who might forget about it. I normally try to add everyone so that you get at least the notification. I also post whenever I buy new games for the stream. Slay the Spire collection 1 and 2 for only $25. The original Slay the Spire got reduced to I think 5 or so from 23. And then they also got a huge 30% discount on Slay the Spire 2. So that was a nice little sale that I got there. So pretty happy with that one. I actually promised to give you Slay the Spire 2. Yeah, we'll definitely have a look at Slay the Spire 2 too. So that will be kind of fun. Kind of wanted to try out the first one before I play the second one, because the second one is in early access right now, and many people said that it looks the same and plays pretty much the same. So we will go into the deep and find out what is true about that one. So I kind of like all of the anchor cards in my deck. The more anchor, the better it is. I think I'll just improve with more zero cost cards. Let's go into the unknown. Oh no! Jutting from the chaotic terrain around you, a bony sphere surrounds a mysterious glowing object within. While you are curious what lies inside, you notice some sentries keeping an eye on it. Do I want to fight? One of those was already bad. There I do fight 2 of them. I'm kinda greedy. As soon as you strike the sphere, the sentries spring to life around you. Let's see how bad this will get. We'll give it a try at least. I think we'll start with Barrick. Yeah, I could have played Warcry first. Pummel Strike. Pummel Strike kinda nice. Maybe just put the strike back. Got 2 turns. Now I can double up my anger here, which is kinda nice. So that's at least 24 for free. Now I have the strike in hand, so I think I'll go for the Infernal Blade here first. Ah, and I don't have any blocks. Sadness. Sadness, sadness. What does it say? Okay, the Infernal Blade gets got. Body Slam, 0 damage sucks. But I think angering here is fine. So anger for free. Pass turn for now and cry. I think we'll go for another Infernal Blade. Ugh, taking 30 damage here. I think I killed myself right now. Come on, deck, give me good stuff. Okay, there's defense. Nice, nice, nice. This is 26. Without block, I'm dead. With the extra damage, I might be dead nonetheless. How should I do this? They are so strong. Might have been too greedy here. Uppercut only deals. Uppercut deals weak at least. So I think I might be able to survive that one. Got cleave for more damage. Still take too much. I guess we'll have to defend here. Just Pommel Strike or Cleave. I think Pommel Strike redraw is kinda nice. Okay, doesn't matter. Whoa, Offering is busted. But I don't have the life for it right now. I think I'll have to go for the dual wield and pray. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, and the burn stacks too. Okay, death. Ah, exactly. Exactly 13. Sadness. Ay, 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 yeah. It was a very good run, but that was way too greedy. I should have skipped it. Sorry for that one, everybody. But I think for a first run it was quite nice. Was pretty neat. Let's see what we can get. Limit break, double your strength, nice. Heavy blade. Spot weakness seems also kinda nice. I think we'll go for the limit break here. Or would you pick up the spot weakness? I don't know, I don't know. I think spot weakness is kinda good. I like the double your strength though. I think we'll go with the... Oh! I'm stupid, we get all 3. Unlock card shop in the future runs. Oh, okay, okay. And new character. Nice! Nice, 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 nice. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Very, very good. So that's kind of fun. So here we have the character stats. Achievements. I win a battle with 1 HP. So you can even go achievement hunting in Slay the Spire 1. In Slay the Spire 2 they did not implement the achievements so far, so we'll have to wait for those. But other than that, yeah, welcome to a roguelike. Even if you lose because you're greedy as me, you only will get stronger with time. So I think especially these streams at the start are pretty neat. And after that we will see. So yeah, I will not be achievement hunting today. Might, maybe, mayhaps in the future. Still got an hour left before we have to go into a lunch break, so I think we'll go for 1 extra run. Revisit our past attempts, kinda nice. So that's good. Also kinda interesting to see now how the deck looks, what changes, what stays the same. We can also compare our stats if you want to. So I think I will be also make a Slay the Spire command for the bot. I have to do that after stream though, with my Steam ID. So you can also add me as a friend on Steam. Will be very important for our giveaways in the future, because Mission 33 is a thing. For every 33rd sub that I get overall of the streams, I will give away one game of your choice. Still have to smooth out the details, but that will definitely happen because this year I celebrate my 33rd birthday and I kind of want to give a lot back to the community. So that will be something that we definitely have a look at. And it's kind of fun because my birthday is also around Christmas, so Christmas celebrations make it quite easy to give some more games. So yeah, look forward to that. We'll set that up. I think we will be running maybe one extra one with the Ironclad. Ooh, there's also daily climb achieved now. So we can start with the standard, go to the dailies and then get the customs. So that's kind of interesting. So I think we'll try out the daily climb here, see what works for us. Whoa, these are some big scores. Either they are really, really busted at playing the game, or they are just cheating as much as they can. Your father. Nice. Skilled. Yeah, skill issue. Only 2, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 2 billion points. Sure, why not? But I think if you have an infinity run, this might be possible, but you have to play for infinity too, so... Not sure if you can... Because it's a roguelike, I think you can play infinite runs. If you have a busted combo. Ooh, achievements are also off for daily climb, good to know. All-Star, start with 5 colorless cards. Green cards now appear in rewards and shops. Big Game Hunter, elite enemies are now swarming the spire and drop better rewards. Okay. I think we'll go for a daily quest, have a look at it. Might be a fun little one-time challenge before we end stream today. At least for our noon, for our morning block. Time for a challenge. Rewards, confirm. Interesting. Can we pick those? Can we just confirm? So, Mind Blast, deal damage equal to the number of cards in your draw pile. Gain 30 block, you cannot block from cards for 2 turns. Panic Button seems interesting. Okay, Violence. Violence seems kinda nice. Just draw random 3 attacks. And Good Instincts gain block. Nice. Granted. So, whoa, that's a long one. Nice. Okay, so your deck resets, that's good to know. So the starting deck seems to be always the same. With attacks, strikes and defense and bash. And then you get the 5 daily cards here, so that's good to know. So let's have a look at it. How many unknowns do we have? A lot of unknowns to the left, which I kinda like. Always a big fan of unknowns. Also, our gold sucks a little bit. So I think we try to evade the merchant here. At least for the first run. Do we have a merchant on top? We do. Got also some rests, which is fine. So I think we'll start with the unknown here. Also ends up on the rest, which I kinda like. And then just see if we live through it. Kinda excited to see if you can repeat the daily quest or if it's just a one-time thing, so that's kinda good. Okay, Mind Blast deals 10 right away, which is kinda fun. Rose up and gains 6 block. But only end of turn, if I remember correctly. How shall we do this? I think we just start with Mind Blast here. Okay, 1 damage, it procs. Good to know. And just, yeah, good instincts, gain the 6 block for free. Gain 5 blocks for free too, and pass. Playing with the discard pile once again. Ouch. But it's good to know that they uncurl when they attack, so that's fine. Violence is good here. Panic button not necessary, I would say. Strike here once. Twice. I take 7 and gain 6 back. Yeah, I think we just panic button. It's fine. Do it like this. Yeah, we lose all of the blocks, so it doesn't really matter. Nice. That was kind of strange. Let's close this one out. Sweet. Nice, nice, nice. Gain some gold. What do we add? Whoa, backflip. Gain 5 and draw 2 is kind of busted. Deal 8 and draw 1 is also kind of solid. Or dual wield. What would you pick, chat? I think with our health regeneration, Burning Blood seems to favor the blocks, and I kind of like the draw too. Although, as long as we don't have infinite deck hand size, it does not really do us any good. I think we'll go with the quick slash here just to replenish. Although dual wield is always fun. Oh, the greens are from the second character. Interesting. Interesting. I thought they were added with the challenge, with the daily challenge here. Okay, okay. Thanks for the shoutout, Samal. Good to know. So that's interesting. What would you pack, chat? Samal Monomusa. More quick slash, backflip, or dual wield? I think quick slash might be the best one here. Backflip giving you more options seems kind of nice though. And dual wield was pretty clutch in the last run. I think we still go with the quick slash. Try to be as aggressive as possible. At least for the start, until we hit some good relics. Okay, you come across an inconspicuous pedestal with a shining gold idol. Indiana Jones reference, nice. Sitting peacefully atop, it looks incredibly valuable, but sure don't see any traps nearby. Hahaha. Do we want to trigger the trap? Ooh, golden idol enemies drop more gold. That's nice. We'll take that. As you grab the idol and stow it away, a giant boulder smashes through the ceiling into the ground. Next to you, you realize the floor is slanted downwards as the boulder starts to roll towards you. Oh, Indiana Jones at his finest. Do we hide? Do we become cursed? Lose 6 maximum health kinda sucks. Taking 20 also kinda sucks. I think we just outrun here. Yeah, I think the extra card doesn't really matter to me. Let's go move for more unknown fun. Ah, nice. Big fish. So we could have taken the 20 damage and heal another 26. Regret kinda sucks though, not gonna lie. Max HP plus 5 seems kinda nice. I think regret sucks, not gonna lie. Losing HP to the cards in your hand is really bad. We'll go for max HP. Sweet. Let's go for another one. Could go for the elite too, but I think it's not worth it right now. Okay, you come across shimmering waters flowing endlessly from a fountain on a nearby well. Oh, remove all curses from your deck. Nice. Injury begun. We outlift the sauce. By the way, everybody, we still have the short ads going on the channel. So if you are experiencing ads, let me know. Sometimes I'm a little bit too entranced by the game. And I still try, especially during the single player games, to pause for you all so that you don't miss anything. Nonetheless, let's continue. And also, by the way, chat, always remember, beep 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 beep. Drink some water from time to time, replenish yourself. So, whatever shall we do? Oh, deal another 11, nice. Whatever can we do? We've got only 17 damage here. Panic button is not necessary. Ooh, innate is start each combat with this card in hand. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I think we just get rid of this small slime here. Strike once, strike twice. Could play panic button just in case. I think it's not necessary though. Taking the 7 here is fine. Oh, exhaust, nice. Then what else will we do? Quick slash, redraw. Strike for 12 or bash first. I think we set up for the kill next turn and just go panic button now. Panic button is kind of busted. Slimed. Gain 0 block, nice. What? Oh no! I don't have any draw. I'm stupid. And I can't get any block now. So I will take the... Yeah, okay, doesn't matter. Vulnerability did it for us. Fear potion is kinda nice. Whenever card is exhausted, gain free block. Feel no pain is good, I love me powers. Deal 12 damage whenever you play a card this turn, the enemy loses 3 HP. Choke is kinda strong. Iron Wave is also solid, but we'll go with the Feel No Pain. Could go for the elite. Could pick the elite route here. Not sure if it's strong enough to tackle elites though. I think dodging elites might be the way. Oh, it looks so tempting to go for the elites here. Elite treasure unknown. So what can we do? We can upgrade here. Fight ourselves through some normal enemies into treasure, or go for the elite treasure, elite unknown. What shall we do? First normal into treasure into unknown into elite seems a little bit better than tackling elite and praying that it's good enough. Get at least a heal in between if you feel fancy. Nah, I think we'll go for the upgrade here. So smooth it up. Violence plus. Feel no pain. The cool thing is we have 3 exhaust cards, so the Feel No Pain is really good. Bash with them extra damage and vulnerability. How shall we do this? More blocks. More blocks. More damage. More blocks. Upgrading your skill or your power is the way. I think we'll go for the Feel No Pain here. 1 extra block is not much, but the more exhaust cards we have, the better it will be. Still not sure if exhaust is even good for us. So yeah, I might get punished for that decision, we'll see. Play Mind Blast first. Let's check it up. Yeah, my power is unmatched. At the end of its turn, gains 3 strength. Hitting for 6, okay. So I definitely play the Feel No Pain. Yeah, good instincts is 3, that's nice. I think we just bash. What do we have left in deck? 3 random attacks, we only got quick slashes and strikes, so it doesn't really matter. Can thin our deck a little bit more though. Although I think it's not worth it, I kinda want to hit my attacks here. The blocks are really bad right now. So I think we pass right now. Do it like this. Don't want to play too defensive against the buffer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. And then go for the quick strike. Strike it once, strike it twice, and done! Nice! My powers were unmatched! Nice, another 4 extra gold, sweet. Another card. Interesting. Does Flying Knee work with our Mon? That's the big question. If green cards appear in the shop, it might have been better to just go with the next extra class. I think this might punish me. I double the enemy's poison and exhaust. Yeah, I think going on with the Ironclad here was a little bit stupid for me. Oh, Iron Wave is still fine. Kinda get the Flying Knee in and see if it works. So yeah, I will dodge the elite, I guess. Fighting elite for campfire seems a little bit better. Let's choose violence first. There's Flying Knee, kinda want to see if I get energy or not. Oh, we've got the bash with the vulnerable though. So do it like this. Let's see if it gives us a free attack. So yeah. Ah, again, extra energy next turn. Okay, so it works. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, the redraw here was not so nice. Ouch. Yeah, instincts is free, that's fine. That should... yeah, that's exactly lethal. Perfect. I think we just defend. And because he only debuffs, I think we'll just defend here. Keep the panic buttons as is. Might need them later on. Oh no. Cannot play attacks this turn. Oh, that sucks. Sadness. Got at least some good blocks. So that's at least something. So... slimed. Removed until end of combat, nice. Yeah. Set up with the bash here. Kinda want to reduce damage as much as possible. Keep damage high. Attack looks nice. Now I think we just get this over with. Adios. Yeah, sweet. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, by the way. We also got a death counter, which I think might be kind of fun to update with a run counter. Maybe we go from deaths to run. Runs. What do you think, chat? I think this looks kind of fun. Oh, this is the second one. Bum 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 bum. So whatever do we get? Again, 7 block exhaust, 1 card at random sounds kinda stupid. Add 3 shifts into your hand seems kind of fun. I love me some free spells. Predator seems also kind of interesting. Should have definitely played the green character here. Do I want the shifts or do I want the Predator here? I think we'll go with the shifts. I love me free spells. Let's see what the treasure holds for us. Darkstone Periapt. Whenever you obtain a curse, increase your max HP by 6. That's interesting. Going straight up for debuffs to increase your health. And if the debuff is a minus health, it negates itself. We'll go for that one. Looks kind of fun. Let's go for the unknown. We'll have to technically lead it either way, so it doesn't matter too much. Ooh, Mind Blast also kind of busted because it grows with every card in our deck, so that's kind of fun. Yeah, I think we just go for maximum effect. Go Panic Button here. Cannot gain blocks, but the strongest attack was the first one, so that's fine. Hey, Kudos. Yeah, we cannot get blocks set. This is a non-bow, does not work. I just hit a little bit. Yeah, this is game over for him, so it doesn't really matter. Shifts are fun. Nice. So, speed potion it is, very good. Extra card. 8 damage to all enemies, good. Deal 9 damage. Whirlwind is busted though. We'll go for Whirlwind here. Love the X spells. The conch. Lagavulin it is. So whatever will we do? I think we Mind Blast first. Costs us 2 though. The redraw yes seems not so nice. Yeah. Yeah, we just drop those. Don't mind me. Okay, flying is fine. Hitting for 18 sucks though. So I think we go flying knee, then defend. Stay strong and pass. Take only 8, which is fine. There's Finger Pain, perfect. Bash setup for Whirlwind would have been nice. This is 15 right now. This is 8 plus 9 is 17, which is better, I would say. I can Whirlwind for 0, which is also kind of fun if you have nunchucks. Need the extra attack. So that's kind of fun. Okay, debuff is coming. So our block turns are a little bit off right now, which I kinda dislike. Yeah, I just played because we discard either way, doesn't matter. Okay, block and strength down. Sucks. It makes our X-Spell also kinda weak. Oh, yeah. How shall we do this? I think we still go for the defense here. Makes our shifts also so weak. But I think playing shifts for 9 damage, because the shifts exhaust, it gives us also a lot of extra. Ooh, this is nice. Feel no pain plus shifts is busted. They all exhaust because they get conjured. Ooh, that's a defensive turn, I love it. Ooh, one more combo achieved. Nice. Very sweet. Very nice. Very good. Give us more, give us more. More power. More energy with knee kick is nice. Got more exhaust with the violence here. Yeah, I think we just go violence. Oh, we don't have anything left, I'm stupid. Before you play the violence, I think you should check your deck before anything else. So that you get max value out of it. I was so close, but not good enough. But I think with this we can just go panic button. Just set up for that one extra turn. Oh, I'm stupid. Should have kept that one back. Nope, never mind me, I'm stupid as hell. Because we don't have any attacks. Yeah. Oh, okay, lucky me. Never mind me. We are lucky. Whoa. Shoo. Haha, nice. Love me some extra health. Ooh, demon form, nice. Barricade is also pretty strong. Adrenaline with the energy is also pretty nice. Adrenaline costs 0, but Barricade is so good as his demon form. With what we have so far, I could play an exhaust build with shifts and feel no pain, which I kinda like. So Adrenaline definitely really good for an exhaust build. Barricade just solid with the feel no pain too, because we stack our defenses here. So I think we go Barricade here. Do we want to rest? Do we want more unknown good stuff? I think we rest it up. Don't think about it too much. Gremlin Knob. Interesting. So yeah, first things first, bash it up. Oh no, I'm stupid. Yeah, bash plus mind plus does not work. Would have worked next turn. Yeah, we lose our cards either way, doesn't really matter. Just play them as is. The extra energy is kinda nice. Oh no. Whenever you play a skill gain 2 strength, what the heck? Okay, so no skills, I guess. Ooh, there's Barricade, nice. So yeah, start with Barricade, set this up. But giving him the 2 attack kinda sucks. Still think defense is worth it. Now we take only 3. Is it a permanent buff with the attack though? Might as well. Okay, there's a Feel No Pain, nice. Whoa, 24 damage, sheesh. But he also gets a buff, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think we just try to out-damage here. No permanent buff for you. But calculation-wise, I think going for the block short-term is definitely solid. Long-term, it just sucks. Whirlwind also kinda busted if you have him on vulnerability. Panic button can also be kinda neat. Ooh, they are the shifts, nice. So far so bad. What else do we do? 27 it is. We don't lose our stuff. Kinda strange that I cannot... Ah, their Barricade. Block is not removed, so that's good. And Feel No Pain is also there. So that works. We can go panic button and just slow roll the defense here. Maybe just defense up first and then panic button too. Whoa! Okay. Never mind me. Haha, such strong defense. Nice. We have free energy, so that's 15. 15 plus 14 is exactly 29, so sadness. Let's see if we can hit something better. Maybe next turn. Yeah, I can still rub him for 10. I think it's worth it. And we have enough defense in next turn, it's just game over. Ever so close. Nice. That's game. Sweet. Beep beep. Boop boop. Adios. So, oh, Matryoshka. Ho 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 ho. Matryoshka is busted. We'll take that. Do we still have relic chests though? What does he say? Non-boss chests? Ah, sadness. No chests anymore this run, but the next one. But it's still busted. We'll take the Matryoshka here. So what do we have here? Exhaust your hand, deal 7 damage for each card exhausted. Fiend Fire is kinda solid if you want to stack your defense, so that's fine. Enemy loses X strength, the player X weak. It's also an exhaust spell, which I kinda like. Corpse explosion. Corpse explosion seems kinda good against AoE enemy shenanigans. I think we'll take the explosion here. It costs a lot and it does not really do us any good with our exhaust cards so far, but I think it's not necessary. Is this Hearthstone? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think we still go for the corpse explosion. I think the AoE and the poisons makes this pretty good, especially against bosses. Because think about it, you get 6 poison the first turn, 5 poison the next one, 4 poison the next one, 3 poison and so on. I think this is way better than it looks. Fiendfire also pretty busted if you have a full hand and no discard. So Fiendfire could be really good in an infinite hand build. You could deal up to 63 damage per one rotation, which is kind of busted. So yeah, a little bit strange, but I think we still go for the corpse explosion here. Let's see if we get punished for that. Take the middle. Especially corpse explosion also counting the maximum health and not the health that is left. Malaise is a French word. Yes, indeed it is. So 17 damage. On death applies vulnerable, which sucks. Only a little damage so far. We can get rid of one of the fungi beasts, which I think is still worth it. Oh no, never mind me, I'm stupid. Yeah, let's play panic button. Don't think about it. Cry, but don't think about it. Oh, of course. The first one that I hit buffs and the other one hits me. Would have been way better, vice versa. Ooh, there's corpse explosion, nice. So that's good. And we do it like this. So this one is primed for detonation. Which is kinda nice because the explosion of this one should kill this one too. And then I think we choose violence and have a look at it. Or do we want to slow roll it? There's Whirlwind. Would have been awesome early on. Am I stupid? We could also end this right away. Let's try this out if it works like that. Yeah, never mind me. Corpse explosion is fun. Gambler's Brew. Discard any number of cards and draw that many. Okay, interesting potion here. Do I think we need it though? I don't know. Gambler's Brew seems a little bit strange. But you can always just drink it and then be done with it. At the end of your turn, lose 1 HP and deal 5 damage to all enemies. Another Feel No Pain is really good. Kinda like all of the Feel No Pains. Although Combust is also pretty strong. How do I feel about the extra damage from Combust? We'll try out Combust. 2 Feel No Pains is busted. But we'll take it as is. Big question is, do I want to heal or do I want to smith? Let's have a look at it. Violence gives me 1 extra card, which I think doesn't help thing as long as we don't have infinite cards in hand. Barricade getting the debuff here is kinda good though. Not debuff, the cost reduction. Totally true, Samal. I can also not pick a card. I think every card that we picked up so far at least definitely gave us a boost of power level. So I think it was worth it. I will definitely keep your what's it called? Your recommendation to heart. I think in later games, later runs, we'll definitely skip some of the cards. At least now I see the synergies and feel pretty happy with them. Corpse Explosion with the 9 also kinda nice. Whatever shall we do? We go either for Barricade, I would say. If we look at our deck, I think Feel No Pain is already plus. Or do we want the extra life? How much life would we get with resting? Another 27, so that would get us back up. Resting might be good here. Yeah, I think we just replenish us before the boss fight. Might be better. The small debuff was nice too though, so I'm not gonna complain. So whatever shall it be? Debuffs first. So yeah, I think we just go Mind Blast into Flying Knee. Could go also Bash into Flying Knee. This is 8. Plus 12 is 20. This is 18. 18 plus 8 is 26. Oh, I think Mind Blast might still be better. At least short term. Long term Bash would be better. It's slime. Indeed it is. Oh. Okay, there's Combust, nice. Also Violence. And I think we just start with Combust here. Get some damage here online. And get the free shifts because reasons. Could have also picked Violence first. But yeah, all of the exhaust cards I kind of want to keep as is. So 12 there, 6 there, 6 there, which is kind of fun. Pass from now. Also burn myself a lot. Whoa, that one also splits, which is kind of nasty. So I think getting Barricade online might be good here. And then I guess we have to go Panic Button because I don't want to take 35. Yoink. Oh, okay, Feel No Pain, and now we're talking. Very good. So Feel No Pain first. Go Quick Slash and have a look, I would say. Another Panic Button is unfortunate. But I think this boss is definitely easy for us. Oh! Maybe I'm stupid. But yeah, Combustion deals damage to every enemy, so that's good for us. Slimed. And also Corpse Explosion, which is fine. So I think we'll start with Corpse Explosion here. Get the strategic slime before the acid slime. Oh no! Those slimes also divide. Ay, okay. This looks tough. So yeah, Corpse Explosion it is. Smack in and pass. This looks pretty grim. Okay, Whirlwind is fine. 15 to everyone, but gets that one down. Kinda want them to split more and then Whirlwind. If I'm really honest. Flying Knee's definitely sweet. Can we set up an AoE? Need him at 30. Kinda. Could also wait. I don't know about it. Should we go for all of the slimes at once? We'll give it a try, I guess. Nah, the less enemies we fight, I think the better it is for us. We'll stay as is. Unknown. Not attacking. Interesting. Guess because he divides. Yeah, there's a split. And the debuffs don't go over. Still was kinda nice to get him down as much as possible, so that's fine. Interesting that the debuff cards, status cards don't count as extra cards for Mind Blast. We've got the Blade Dance, we've got the Exhaust, so that's good. So let's go Blade Dance, get the shifts. Yeah, I think we just got rid of the small ones here. Oh no, there's only 3. Sadness. We've got Barricade though, so that's pretty good. Does this one split too? Nope. Nice. That's a lot of blocks. Very good. And we also got the burn. I'm stupid. Could have dealt damage to the other one too. Ah, sadness! Sadness! Okay. We've got Combustion end of turn, so that one is dead either way, so we can set up that one. I think health-wise this looks pretty good as is. Then go defend, go panic button too. With 52 we are pretty happy. So I'm pretty happy about the barricade here. That looks awesome. Pretty happy. That one is dead already end of turn because of combustion. So that's fine. Could look for more attack spells, get more... Nah, we cannot get any shields because of no block from the panic button. So kinda want to keep my exhaust cards back for now. Kinda want my attack spells though, so I think we'll just set up here. What? Oh, extra energy, I'm stupid. Do it like this. Past turn because. So there will be a split, no attacks. So that's good. If you deal enough damage, you get no attacks. And Corpse Explosion, nice. And those cannot split anymore, so that's good for us too. And we also have a million block. So shall we do this? Get the Corpse Explosion on, I guess, and then just call it a day. Ah, Barricade is so busted! Barricade is so good. You'll love to see it. Yeah, with the shifts I think that's just game. can play it however we want. Very nice. Ooh, the 25% gold from the idol is so good. I love it. Okay, there's Power Potion. I think Power Potion better than Gambler's Brew, not gonna lie. Can we pick it or... No, we cannot even pick it. Oh, we can discard, nice. Throw. Throw, drink. I think we drop the Gambler's Brew here and get the Power Potion. Kinda like the power cards here. Then have a look at our deck. Another barricade. Not sure about that. I think drawing barricades in multiples kinda sucks. It's kinda nice to open with it though, not gonna lie. Hey, Exhume is kinda fun. Just cycle one card from your exhaust pile. Deal 4 damage to all enemies, heal HP equal to the unblocked damage. Whoa, Reaper is good. Reaper is really good. Reaper is really good. I love me spells that give me life back. I think we'll take Reaper over Barricade. It's another exhaust spell. Yeah, Reaper is the best one here. Take that. I love AoE, health regeneration is so good. So, gain energy at the start of your turn, you can no longer gain gold. Yeah, sure. No thanks. Black Blood replaces Burning Blood at the end of combat, heal 12. I don't have Burning Blood. Don't know what that does. But yeah, extra health regeneration at the end of combat, it seems kinda nice. Runic Dome seems kinda okay-ish, but I kinda want to see what the opponent does. I think we'll go with Black Blood here. Not sure if it does anything for us right now. Ah, I'm stupid. It's an upgrade to Burning Blood. I cannot read. Oh boy, I cannot read. I'm stupid. Oh man, oh man, oh man. But yeah. Getting 12 instead of 6 is kinda good. Love it. Give me more of the life back. Thank you very much. So, daily quest of Slay the Spire. Whatever will it be? I kinda like to go off the unknown routes because that's the most fun way to play the game in my opinion. Merchants are fun, we have a lot of gold also. But I think merchants later on is a little bit better. Although merchants always having exactly 3 relics at their disposal is kinda fun too. So who knows what might be right here? Do we have another merchant up? Yeah, kinda. But I think going unknown here and elites might be better for us. Whoa, the right path seems kinda busted. Can also start left. We have the elite bots either way. Starting with 2 extra unknowns is kinda good. We also have the treasure bonus too, so keep that in mind. We want to go for as much treasure as possible this run. Okay, we only get 1 treasure chest this time. So either we pivot in here from the left, or we just go straight up here. We get exactly the same unknowns, so it doesn't really matter. We get 1 extra merchant though. Instead of 1 extra monster. So I think we keep the unknowns back and go for the merchant, have a look at it. Let's go for it. Because this is a daily quest, I think we play as long as we can. Otherwise, I would normally end the stream here. Kinda want to get the 2 block forward in, but I think it's way too much fun. So let's see how this works out for us. So play Mind Blast first, I guess. Control some shifts. Oh, shifts are so good. Then go with good instincts. Get some blocks. Ooh, feel no pain. Nice. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. I think our exhaust build slaps quite nicely here. So go smack in. Do not really need the panic button, so pass. Now the debuff. Non-attack stays me. The fun thing is that the days get shuffled into the discard pile, so it doesn't really matter if you can get rid of him fast enough. Okay, there's Reaper, so life gain it is, nice. Bash first. Reaper is fine, but I think we don't need it right now. He deals also 10. With the exhaust, it would have been kind of fun, we feel no pain. Guess we just take the 10 here. Could also defend for a little bit less damage. I think we do it like this. Ooh, that's a big one. There's barricade, nice. Oh, still 49. That sucks. That's a big amount of damage. And we are also vulnerable, so that sucks. Yeah, I think we have to play this a little bit slower. Play barricade first. This will be 30. What? Only 23? Strange. Okay, okay. Corpse Explosion is awesome. Quick Slash 2. So go for those. Could also defend. I take way too much damage. What else do we have left? We've got Combust. And a Daze. Nah, I think defense is better here. Play as is. Okay, there's Combust, nice. Also, this is a nice wombo combo. Feel no pain with the exhaust status effect from Days here. Ethereal. Ethereal works. Works with Feel no pain whenever a card is exhausted. Gain 4. Nice. Very sweet. Okay, what else should we do? There's Reaper, so we can get some life back. Got also Whirlwind for 15. They take another 4. We got Blockade on, back Barricade online, so it should be no problem here. And I want to choose Violence only when I can use all of my spells here, or I need it. Maybe you could have got rid of that one. If I were not too much off. For Scaredy Cat. Yeah, go Corpse Explosion here. And the poison should finish the game. Yeah, that's it. Nice. Juicy life. Sweet. So, prepared. Draw 1 card, discard 1. I don't know. Gain 6 block, add 1 shift with 3 hands. Cloak and Dagger is fun. And if this card is exhausted, gain 2. Ooh, Sentinel seems fun. But I think Cloak and Dagger is better with what we have. It's just a free exhaust spell, which is so busted. So yeah, Blade Dance with the shifts is really good. Bladed Armor, so I love that one. Opponent will buff. Whoa, my blast is kind of fun. So I think we go Blade Dance first. Get rid of as many shields as possible. Good Instincts is free, is nice. Oh, unblock damage, I'm stupid, I should have... I'm so stupid, I should have just... I should have started with Mind Blast and then Blade Dance. Would have gotten rid of three extra plates. Like this, it was exactly vice versa. This is sadness. So yeah, sequencing is key, not only in Magic, also in Slay the Spire. Keep that in mind, everybody. Oh, best card in the deck, achieved. Then go for... Oh, Clock and Dagger. Corpse Explosion and Clock and Dagger or Strike. Yeah, I think we just go Corpse Explosion first. Set up some poison triggers. Yeah, poison is really good here. Getting rid of the shields. Oh, Combust is nice. The more we trigger, the better it will be. And bash a little bit. Shields begun. The interesting thing is poison does not deal with plated armor, but it plays around it, so it's still pretty good. We still take 1,000,000 points of damage, so I'm not sure about what I'm doing right now. Just dawdling around, I think. I don't like to play Panic Button while I don't have Barricade. Got Feel No Pain. I still think we go for defense only. This looks still pretty bad. We might lose that one. Okay, Reaper is at least something. Okay. Ah! I'm so stupid! He still has the shield. Ah, I'm so sad. So sad right now. Always exactly in the wrong direction. Maybe I'm just throwing intentionally right now, who knows? Ah, sadness. So Clock and Dagger first. So Flying Knee into Strike into Shift. Yeah, I played that so wrong. Pure sadness. I played that so wrong. Hi, bye. Corpse Explosion defense. I don't know. Mind Explosion does nothing here, it's so nasty. I think we have to bash. And just Panic Button to not lose too much damage, too much life. Try to outgrind here with the poison and with the burn procs. Oh, no blockades, kinda sucks. Of course we draw only block spells because of reasons unknown. Yeah, that was way too close. Sheesh, big set. Okay, Reckless Charge is 10 damage for free, which is nice. Whirlwind is solid. Wild Strike is... ugh. So it's either Whirlwind or Reckless Charge. I think we go for another Whirlwind. Those battles were nasty. Let's see if the merchant's got something good for us. What else do we have? Ooh, Ancient Tea set, nice. Don't have too many rest posts on our way though, only 1, 2. Also we have elites on top, which is kinda nasty. So not sure about that. The left spot might have been the most safe route overall. But I think the risk is where the fun is. So, what can we get? Apply weak, reflex, unplayable. Nice. Exhaust 1, draw 2. Seems fine. Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. Secret weapon. Secret weapon seems kinda busted. Costs also a lot though, and I kinda want more relics. I think our relics suck a little bit at the moment. Yeah, buying cards in shop is really expensive and you get them also from battles, so who cares? I think the relics are way more worth it. Save or buy the objects, totally true. The potions I personally think are also not worth it. Eternal Favor for every 5 cards in your deck. Heal whenever you enter a rest site. Eternal Favor for more health regen seems kinda fun, especially if you want to elongate the run as much as possible. So T-set and Favor look kinda sweet. We also have extra gold, so I think using our gold as much as possible also for merchants is definitely something that I would recommend. Hand drill is kinda nuts. Whenever you break an enemy's block, apply to vulnerable. All of those are pretty good. Especially with our exhaust shifts and so on. So I think hand drill is definitely fine. Eternal Favor wanting more cards in our deck sucks a little bit. At the moment it's 5 times 3 is 15. The extra 2 energy on start are fine, but I don't know. I think Feather seems kind of fun. I think we go for a hand drill and Feather here. Try it out like that and see what it does us what good it does. Or what it does not. But we'll see. Let's continue. Get the relics. Don't look back, just continue. Because we yearn for the mines and the spire. The joust. As you make your way through the large buildings, you come across a long, narrow bridge and spot knights on either side facing one another. You approach. Halt! A knight forcefully gestures you to stop with its giant's lance. Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved. My beloved pet noodles. Until then you may not pass. Fellow witness. Why don't you bet on who you think will emerge victorious? 30% win 250 gold. I have at least some gold. I like to bet on the underdogs, but yeah, this will be kinda tough. Give me strength, noodles. Clamping down his helmet, the knight charges forward. Clang! Pow! The nemesis was slain. Yeah! Nice! We got it! Sweet, sweet, sweet. You win the bet. Unsure what to think, you grab your winnings and leave. Perfection. Simply perfection. You'll love to see it. Gambling might. Perfect. Okay, what do we have here? Mind Plus for 21. Mind Plus growing with our pile seems also kind of fun. Could go Whirlwind is 30 to both enemies, which is kind of good. We take 10, could defend. I'm already at 24, which sucks. So I think we might blast and just defend. Kinda need my life. Playing Whirlwind for 0 also kind of fun. It does nothing, but it's definitely helping. If you have some stuff like nunchucks or so on. So deal 6 and days debuff. Got the shift, we've got the panic button. Ooh, feel no pain. Have to drop that one before anything else. I think we cloak and dagger here. And just quick slash. Hi, oi, whatever shall it be. Oh, barricade is also nice. I love barricade and feel no pain. Oh, such a nice wombo combo. Could also set up our defenses a little bit with playing violence here and just exhausting a little bit. We've got 12 damage, so this one will definitely hit us for no reason. Could start violence and just see if we can one-shot it. Which I personally think is definitely worth the effort. 19. Flying knee kick plus strike does it. Letting go of barricade sucks. Could also go bash into flying knee. I think it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Just play whatever. Of course we get a Corpse Explosion now. I love Combust, but I love health too. That's 21, which also kind of sucks. Yeah, we have to block as much as possible. Combustion is so greedy. I think Corpse Explosion might be better here. But I kinda want to finish this quick. I might die to my own Combust. I think Combust is not the right call here. Let's go Corpse Explosion first. Go shifts. Yeah, this looks way better. Eats the whole turn and slowly whittles down. Okay, this Reaper, nice. Okay, definitely good. Yeah, we don't have blockade, so it doesn't really matter. I think the exhaust here is stupid as can be. I kinda want to skip turn if I'm really honest. Just being able to get the extra free life is good though. And who knows if we redraw the reap health. So yeah, pass for now. Okay, now definitely drop the barricade. Oh, I'm stupid, I'm so stupid, I'm dead. Yeah, guess that's it. Oh! Still got some defense, nice. We live. Okay, so not going for Combust here definitely saved me. Could go for more Corpse Explosion. Which I think is the way. It's either Corpse Explosion or more damage with mind. I think we go Quick Slash and have a look. Could also up our defenses because we know what comes our way. I think going up with the defense is the way here. Just go Corpse Explosion. Just for now. So much strength. I hate it. Might have to go for Panic Button here. The 28 we cannot block. Combust. Nah, does not work for us. I have to go Panic Button. It sucks. But we keep our blocks thanks to Barricade, so it's fine. At least for one turn, and he normally shuffles between damage and debuffs. So it should be still okay. Yeah. So knowing this enemy's patterns is really good for us. Kinda happy with that. Think we go with Bash and Strike. Could also amp our defense. That would be stupid of me. I was so close to being dead. And another Panic Button, you gotta love it. Cycling through Panic Buttons is kind of fun. Let's go Flying Knee. Go Cloak and Dagger. I think we win this. Or am I stupid? Yeah, I think we just go Panic Button, Panic Button. 69, nice. And now the poison should do the trick. Shh. Oi boy. Swift Potion, draw 3 cards. Improves block gained from cards. Maybe I should have played those a little bit more. Let's have a look. Another whirlwind, nice. Catalyst is also kind of fun. It's another exhaust card, which is fine. Expertise also seems interesting. I think expertise is especially nice if you want to draw into power, so I think we go for the expertise here. And we skip the Swift Potion. The interesting thing is, I would say, how... Where is it? How Feel No Pain works. Removed until end of combat. For whatever reason, Feel No Pain also triggers with this cards that you... with exhaust cards that you drop from the hand, which is kind of strange. Or maybe I'm just stupid. Oh, the elite. I'm at 2 life, I guess I'm dead. Maybe I definitely should have gone for the rest here. Sadness. Let's see if this one dies with me. Ooh. Reaper with the replenish here. Comes in clutch, nice. Oh, so what can we do? Cannot one-shot. Take 1,000,000 damage. This sucks. Can go Reaper Combust. How much damage is this? 25, 32. We gain back 12, 26. That's not nearly close and not nearly good enough. I think this is the run killer. This sucks. Yeah, go violence, see what we got for options. Yeah, we have to go for Reaper. It's not nearly good enough. This is it. Sadness achieved. Just assert some dominance in pass. Oh, was a good run. But yeah, the first fight definitely wrecked me. Sheesh. The first fight definitely wrecked me this time. This was a very, very weak one. Interesting. So, no stuff for us. The daily climb still perseveres, so you can play it as often as there is time left, which is kind of nice. Nonetheless, this will be it for now. As always, we have to replenish ourselves. So I think getting a lunch break seems kind of nice. And yeah, Slay the Spire will definitely continue. We'll see if I go online tomorrow. Kind of want to edit some YouTube videos too. But I think for a first little look at it was kind of nice. As always, statistics are pretty neat. Kind of love what I see. Total deaths too. So maybe we should go for a death counter. Leave it as is. Which I find kind of fun. Deaths too. Total bosses slain, kind of nice. Still got a lot of good stuff to unlock. Have a lot of fun to have. And yeah, maybe I should do another run with the silent, but we'll see. Daily is respin, so that's no problem. So other than that, thank you everybody for dropping by. Having a little bit of fun with Slay the Spire today. And yeah, I will be online in 1.5 hours at 4 PM once more after the lunch break, and we'll play some Eugenics. Have a first look at that one too. And then we'll see how we continue through the month. So yeah, that's it for now. Have an awesome time everyone. If you want to, I can drop you off somewhere else. Otherwise, I'll see you later on. So have a good one, and bye-bye. Because, yeah, I think raiding with 3 people is not so necessary. So I'll see you later on. Have a nice lunch break. Bye-bye, everybody.